하이. 안녕? 안녕? 잠깐만. Give me 1 second. It's not. No, it's not. Give me 1 second, okay? Now I forgot what I was gonna do and it's gonna take longer. Oh! Huh. All right. Hi. Out. Hi, hi, hi. How are you? Happy Friday.
Events.data.message.
Did you wait until I finish not talking and then for this
Cheer
moment?
500.
And you guys complain that I'm not talking to you.
Cheer 500.
One wasn't enough. One wasn't enough. Why am I so slow? Water.
Cheer 696. We come to cause chaos. What did you expect? Shut and take
You
our
mean to
money.
burn yourself, ninja? What does it feel to be burned? How's fire treating you, eh? How's the fire?
Cheer 696. Cheer 300.
Who burns my hair? Oh. Cow. sorry, I'm waking up a little bit. I am waking up a little bit. Na, 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 na. System samples. Oh, your glasses are... Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. Roasted by my own shear. Ha! That's right. The black hair looks nice. Thank you. But also, I've been having black hair for like the past month. Girl dead. I'm making you yawn. Okay, sorry, I won't yawn anymore. Oh, yeah. Since when? New black hair and new necklace. You don't sound like that. I prefer no hair. My mic is a bit low. Is it? It's all the way up. Did you clean your ears? Did I yawn again? Sorry, I'm waking up. It's like, you know the feeling where you're awake but your eyes are super sleepy? You're just talking a bit less energetic at the moment. This is my normal energy level, chat. This is my normal voice, normal energy level. The calm, quiet, low energy. Try to scream and we'll see if we got clean ears. You shouldn't be able to hear me only when I'm screaming. I think that's more of a problem on your side than mine. Get some coffee maybe? Oh, I have leftover coffee from yesterday. Can I drink it? This one, guys, I think it's okay because it's Americano. There's no milk in there and it's been in a refrigerator. And I was drinking out of straw. I think this one's okay. I'm gonna grab it.
Assaulted battery asked me, is it more likely that Hana will change her hair color? Or more likely she will wear a new necklace? Hana, change her hair color. Nah, she's too busy being a weenie. New necklace all the way. We love new necklace.
What? I think this coffee will be okay. I mean, the ice is all melted, but that's all right. I usually water down my coffee anyways. Oh, did I miss any? Red Jules and Dabopi, thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate you. And 3 Mil, thank you so much again. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, Renpionix asked me, AI Nannerd, can you remind Hana that we really don't sound like this? That HanaX Magis? Hey Hana, just a quick reminder, we really don't sound like this, HanaX Magis.
But you literally just spoke with that voice. So how do you explain that? How are you gonna explain that? Exactly. Tell me, Red Jules, how are you gonna explain that? Stop sleeping. Everybody wake up! Oh, okay. Oh, no, wake up! Yes, good. Keep dancing. Keep on dancing. Ayo! Doesn't read chat, by the way. That's not true. When did this happen? Oh, just now Smoke skipped a tier 1 sub that doesn't read chat, by the way. No, lies. Look at Gilzor. Hi Hana, this is Gilzor here. I'm dancing, whatever. Stop looking at me. And there's John. Look how happy.
Hi, Hana, it's Chat here. This is actually what we sound like. Thank you very much. Stop perpetuating lies. Instead, perpetuate DZ. Nuts.
DZ? But I also haven't eaten anything. It's probably not the best idea to drink this coffee. I'm just gonna have a couple of sips. It tastes good though. I need to go grocery shopping. I have nothing to eat at home. It's not days old. It was yesterday. It's only a day old, and it is not moldy. Clearly, it's very clear, and it's been in this cup. And I used a straw, so no saliva touching, and there's no milk. It was Americano, black. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. If I die, number 2 can take over and live on. Please die. Yo, mods. Time out Gilzor. 69 seconds, please. How dare. Maybe have some more of that coffee. Could you also time out Hubler? 69 seconds, please. Hana will unplug N2 first if that happens. Never die, but please free number 2. Make sure to make a big sip of that coffee. Now that's just asking to be timed out, so you're not gonna be timed out. Every time you drink from the straw, the content of the straw goes back into the cup. When you stop drinking, 뭔가 left. Shut the fuck up, Power. Time out yourself for 69 seconds. Can we have a 1 sup, 1 squat so we can make you do 10,000 squats? No. Why so savage today? Look, do you see how you guys are gaslighting?
Will you play some drums today too, Hanya?
I wasn't planning on it. I unplugged everything, so unless you want to go through the 3 hours of setup again. Do you see how you're projecting? I literally started out the stream just being a little sleepy and, you know, a little quieter than usual. And then I go try to grab some coffee because you're like, oh, you're so quiet, we can't hear you. And then when I started drinking coffee, now you're like, die, Hana. And so then I start yelling at you and you're like, why are you so savage today? Do you see how you're freaking gaslighting me and projecting your own savagery onto me? I just got here being sleepy. Blah, blah, blah.
It's all about humanity.
Blah, blah, blah. Smoke, thank you so much for getting tier on sub to number 2x. Who made that? Did you just make that account? Did you just make that account?
It's all about humanity.
1 sup, 1 sip of mold coffee. Get hundreds of subs in no time. Trying to kill me here. We would never gaslight you. You just killed me. You literally just killed me in a stream, in a video game, ish. Nate is trying to get in to
Cheer
clean up.
202 Maid is trying to get in to clean up all Hana's messy floor. So messy.
But wouldn't that mean the maid isn't doing their job? Clearly a fake number because she's right here, sleeping.
It's all about humanity.
You just can't wait for me to die, can you?
But also, if maid is trying to get in to clean up all the mess, but then if it's constantly, it's always dirty and there is still a mess, doesn't that mean the maid isn't doing their job? Where is Texas? Where did you not come in? 202. Oh, I think you. Oh, you didn't come in. Maybe they tripped on the dishes and broke their foot and left again.
Cheer 250.
Did you just do both of the redeems at the same time? On purpose? I am a professional troll. You know, I am pretty impressed with that. That was very well timed. I am. Call me impressed. Professional trollism. Timing was a work of art. Yes, yes. Like, here's the thing. Sometimes, like, these really amazing trolling that you guys do,
Hi Hannah, it's super smooth talking Gilsor here. Why have you started doing a weird, slow, laborious impression of me? My voice is gravy.
Gravy? Like these really, really well-timed troll stuff that you guys do, I'm like, oh, I gotta make a clip, like YouTube clip for this, or like a shorts for this. But then, because they're so meticulously timed, that it looks like they're edited in. I feel like most people who just like watch the clip will just assume that like these tangent stuff that you guys do, or like a lot of the troll stuff that you guys do, are just like edited in. And I'm like, how do I explain to the non-Twitch tangent people that this was not me doing this, or the video editor doing this, but it's actually chat having the perfect timing? You know what I mean? Because if it's just like edited in, it's not that impressive. The impressive part is the fact that you guys are improvising these crazy redeems on tangent interactivities. But then I feel like it requires so much context to explain to people oftentimes that how do I do this? Maybe, I guess like sound alerts, it shows the sound alert showing, right? I think tangent might have an option to show the tangent being triggered by somebody. Just title it, chat's perfect timing. Yeah, but I feel like it's still, like, as an example, I saw this clip. Let me show you. I saw this one. Oh. Meow, meow. I mean, there's so many, but as an example, oh, they're here.
Cheer 250
away!
like this.
Yes, like that.
Beep boop.
Like this one right here.
Cheer 300.
And the clip is called Perfect Timing. Oh, wait, you're not seeing the whole thing. It's gonna be cut. It's gonna be cut out a little bit, but it's okay. Oh, extra. Oh, ba 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 ba. Meow meow meow. Just do this. Like this clip as an example.
What? No, okay. Sure, you confused me. That was not from the game, just in case you guys got confused.
That totally looks like either it's from the game or or it was edited in. Like people wouldn't know. It's too good. It blends in too well to the point where, like, how do I explain that? That's what chat did. You know, for those of people who don't know what tangent is or like how it works. That was art. There's so many stuff like that. But wait, I wonder. Wait, let's see. I feel like there was an option to show the name of.
Hi Hana, it's Gilsor here. Who was that cat in the bottom right just then? When is she coming back? Is she single?
So thirsty. Yeah, can you try enabling it so I can see what it looks like? Did you trigger the party? What? Or even stuff like this, like most people are just gonna be like, what is going on? Like, what is this edit? They'll know if they watch more clips. I'm like that. I'm like, what is going on? And I watch the stream a lot. Even you were confused. I get that. Like this. Like what? What is happening right now? I mean, even I'm confused most of the times. Even I'm always like, what just happened? What was that? Huh? Who did that? So... a miniature rave? Then they gotta come in the stream to understand. No, that's not how it works. No one's gonna be like, I gotta go there to understand what's going on. Some days it's like, just be confused and accept it. Yes, that's what I do. That's what I do. Come to investigate.
This place is fucked up.
Like, what gets someone to be like, this is what I'm gonna put on that screen right now. This is it. Like, what's the, like, I'm so genuinely curious to, like, what's the thought? Ow.
Cheer 200.
What is... Oh... What is the thought process of this banana throwing themselves. Like, right now is the time. Are your bananas lurking?
Cheer 300.
You know what I mean? Don't you ever get curious?
Short Sigma asked me,
Cheer 200
fart
Simba.
alerts are 10k bits right now. Could you negotiate a better deal with Hana? All right, let's see what I can do. Hana, those fart alerts at 10k bits. How about we drop it to 5k bits? You'll get more volume and more bits in the long run. Take it or leave it.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What farts at 10k bits?
Cheer 300. It's years of not having a psychiatrist.
Oh, so you know the problem. Yet, you continue. Ah, that's what that was. Wait, but I don't know if I'm a fan of how it shows. Like, the cerveza didn't feel the same with that little gray bar under, you know what I mean? Like, maybe if it could be... The power, is it possible to set where...
Cheer 400.
Did you also trigger those two things? At the same... Did you time that on purpose? 깜짝이야. Also, it looks like the widget doesn't show up. I'm going to look at that again. I thought I fixed that. It was Riku's fault.
Cheer 500.
What is going on with Spy today? Someone's feeling naughty. All of you. All of you are. I moved something, but I'm not sure if that's the correct one. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, if it could be, if the bar could be just on like the right, well, like left bottom or something like that, I feel like that would be perfect. But guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Wait, let me say hi to everybody. I feel like I haven't done it in a while. Let me see your little arms wave. Hello, all of you. I didn't say I was gonna read out loud. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see you wave your little arms. Wow! Hi, everybody. Oh yeah, it seems to like follow. It seems to follow where the alert is. Say your name, say my name. Nobody's around you. Say, baby, I love you. Say my name, say my name. Texas, Kilamaru, Nemori. Pirate. Electron, Cinder, Gilzor, Short, Pawns, Squirrel, Norp, Niche, Gilzor, Alex, Mozza, the Boppy, Raven, Danson, the Fluffleton, Papa, Spy, Curious, Walla, Slow, Dark Itch, Nemori, CMD, Hubler, Ruget, Target, T-Pop, Kevin, Ran, Zoo, DPG, my lord, Stepbra, Cinder. Happy birthday, Cinder. Old Bearded Cutter, The Booty, Cold, Rizzer, Nothrex, Cory, Gorgo, Alex, Hantai. Oh wait, there's a study break. Oh, the black name, I couldn't see it because it blends with my background color, my dark mode. Mutin, Terrence, Flatline, Ninja, Rambo, Spy, thanks for gifting to DPG. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Are you happy it's Friday? Is Friday one of your favorite days of the week? What's your favorite day of the week? You prefer Saturday? Monday's your favorite, Mutton? Saturday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Well, so like Friday is...
extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this is just about as fast as it can move.
You know, I'm kind of getting used to it. Having the bar thing under. Maybe I can also email Tangent and be like, hey, can you make this update? Because that would also be good for promoting them too, you know? In content. Friday is good for the anticipation of the Saturday, which is the best day of the week, right? And it's like, ooh, just after the work today, you know, it's the weekend, so it's the anticipation that's fun, and then here comes a Saturday. You go all wild watching hanaxbanana stream, and then here comes Sunday. You're still happy, but you're also like, oh no, the weekend's almost over. Oh no, tomorrow's Monday. I gotta go back to work. And then here comes the Monday. Wow, wow. Boo.
Hey Gilzor, and to Mrs. You too.
Boo! Sundays are worse than Mondays? I wouldn't say it's worse than Mondays. But it is a little bit of a bummer. No, my vacation starts today and I am off for 3 weeks. Wow, congrats! Number 2 would say hi to me. Sunday is getting you ready to leave the weekend. I usually prefer Mondays over Fridays at work. There is a bit of like the Monday energy thing. Like, I mean, so I feel like you feel bummed about Monday coming on Sunday, but it's not necessarily just the Monday coming. It's more that like the weekday is starting and that the weekend's ending. Like you get bummed about it. But when the Monday comes, you do feel a little like recharged and refreshed from the weekend, right? So you're like, you get that like Monday spurt energy a little bit, like, oh, okay, we're getting this week started, let's go. And then I feel like usually for me, like Tuesdays, oh, maybe Tuesdays were all right. Somewhere between like Tuesday and Wednesday, I feel like is more of a struggle. And then Thursday becomes a struggle, but then there's a little bit of excitement that the Friday is coming. Oh, tomorrow's Friday, you know? And then the Friday comes, like, oh, it's Friday. So I feel like usually Monday, you have a little bit of energy because you're coming back from the weekend. But then it's like the Tuesday and Wednesday, that's like really the bummer, guys. And then Thursday and Friday, you can kind of live on for the anticipation of the weekend coming. Our life, the human life. But it's the little things you gotta look forward to and keep yourself happy and excited, you know? You know? It's actually scientifically have been researched and proven that people who feel little joys and happiness, like small things, but more frequent, are overall much more happier than people who experience like a crazy amount of happiness in one big single event, but less frequently. So try to find little joys and things to be happy about. Which kind of explains why, you know, you see these like super rich people or like, I don't know, like really famous rock stars that go on these stages and probably get crazy amount of like dopamine and serotonin. But then they get actually really, really depressed versus, you know, like us, the normies who, you know, go on and play some video games, feel happy, grab a beer with a buddy, feel happy, and make family, find friends to hang out with, have a baby, you know, finding little joy to be happy about or to be grateful for. Probably live overall much happier life. Do you have a Friday feeling, Hana? Not now. I think it has more to do with the it has more to do with the work hours and the days. So I used to, but now all the days just kind of blend. I don't really get that Friday feeling for any days. Yeah. So are you telling us to get a baby? I mean, sure. As long as you feel prepared and ready, go ahead. I think it depends if you like what you do at work. That could. That will definitely play into the role, yes. But I think even if you're working with something that you like at work, you'll still get excited about weekend, right? Getting a little break. But But in terms of like overall fulfillment, sure, it probably does play a role, whether how much you enjoy what you're doing at work. And honestly, I was actually I was talking about this with Miko yesterday, but pets are the best. Doggos are the best. But only if you are ready and in a place where you can take care of another life. But if you are, man, the happiness and the little joy they bring to your life, which honestly, like, I've always been the type of person to be like, I do not want to have babies. Like, I could not just get myself to be excited about that idea ever. Like, I know there are people like I've seen a lot of girls, and like I have a lot of girlfriends that were like, you know, like, oh, I can't wait to have family. Like, I want to pop out as many babies as I can, and like I can't wait to be a mom, and like I want to have a big family. Like, and I was always just like, is there something wrong with me? Because like I've never felt that. And I'll always just be like, good for you. And like, I almost like felt envious that like people could feel that way. But to me, it was more of like, oh my God, that's so much responsibility. And like, will I ever be ready? And they're just like, I'm too busy, or like, there's just too many things I want to do for myself. That's a lot of sacrifice. Like, am I ready for that? Can I do that? Like, it was just like, I couldn't. I look forward to having a baby and then like a family one day.
250. Why would you want children when you have us? Peepo happy.
Maybe that's the problem. I have too many children right now. I have too many children right now that I just can't get myself to think about getting more. But anyway, so like I was always like, really difficult to embrace that idea fully. And that does not mean that like, oh, I don't want to have kids, like I'm anti-babies. Like, it's not that. Like, I always, knew that one day like I would want to, and like I would like to, but it was more just like my brain was just like never ready for the idea, and I couldn't really comprehend what it's like to have a kid of your own. But then when I got my doggo, and he's my baby, obviously not a human baby, but he's my baby, and just the amount of joy and like happiness and the fulfillment like he brings me, despite him contributing nothing to my day-to-day stuff. He just lays there, right? And like, if anything, I have to take him out. He gives me more work, right? Like, I have to take him out for a walk like 3 times a day. I have to pick up his poop. I have to make sure he's healthy, he's eating good food. I have to, take him to the vets and blah, blah, blah. Like, if no contribution there at all in this relationship here. But just the amount of the happiness that he brings into my life, I was like, if I feel this much fulfillment and like happiness just being with this dog, like a complete stranger dog that I adopted off the street, then I was like, oh my God, I can't imagine what it's like to have a human child of your own. Like, that must be amazing. I still can't fully honestly understand it, but I'm sure it's amazing. So that actually, like having the doggo actually made me kind of like be more open and like look forward to that, which is, I guess, kind of weird way to, I don't know if it's a weird way to look at it, but that was the only way I could really relate.
Mommy, are we do it yet? Are we do it? Mommy, are we do it? Why are we yet do it yet? Mommy, why meow?
I don't look forward to that for sure. But yeah. But yeah. Still not fully, you know, my head is not fully there, but that's my attempt to understand and get myself excited for the idea. And I was just like, oh my god, this dog is just like bringing me so much happiness. And he's doing nothing. He's just sleeping. Or just sitting there. Or just eating. I just stare at him eat.
Mommy.
Or drink
Mommy,
water. And I'm just like so happy.
Mommy, are we there yet? Are we there? Mommy, are we there? Why are we not there yet? Mommy, why?
I do think I'll prefer a boy though. Because they're simple.
You're simple. We're complicated.
Like, I feel pretty confident in being able to raise a happy boy. Like, I feel like I understand what it takes, what they will need, and how to discipline them. Whereas a girl,
Mommy, are we there yet? Are we there? Mommy, are we there? Why are we not there yet? Mommy, why?
like knowing how I was growing up, God forbid I don't get a daughter like me. My mom always like, every time we got into a fight, just like, wait until you get a girl just like you. I'm like, curse you, how dare. I would love to have a girl like me, but then like deep down I'm like, please don't, God, please don't. But yeah, honestly, I think one of the best ways to, well, just this is just the theory talking, obviously it's gonna be way harder in practice and in real life, but I think about how I was raised, and like just think about like what was going through my head when I was growing up. It's best to just like leave them be while just making sure, you know, like they are protected and loved, and not doing any, you know, making sure that the framework, the basic principles and the framework is there, like, you know, so that they don't go outside of that little system you built in their head. right? But anything inside of that, just like leave them be. Like, now making obviously like don't make sure that they're not getting in trouble. They're having yeah, like teaching them to think critically, like teach them to be independent basically, and like not try to get so involved in like every single decision that they try to make. I feel like that's what I would aim to do, and that's how I was raised, which I mean I think I turned out all right for the most part. Just putting that basic discipline and principles and like values, like be involved in that, and make sure that they feel loved and they feel I've got their back. But anything outside of that, like things that they want to do, like making decisions, like day to day little decisions leading up to the big decisions in their lives, prepare them for that. And to prepare them for that, I think the way to do that is to just like let them be and like let them make some mistakes, like let them think for themselves while making sure that they're protected and have their back, and just give them a little bit of trust, little by little. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Loud. So loud. Alright, so VR time, is it? Is it? I was feeling and if the VR, the Oculus is lighting up green, that means it's charged fully, right? Eat first? I want to, but I don't have any food. I literally have nothing. I have a frozen pizza or something, but that's gonna take a long time. Did I buy moss? Oh, I already bought moss. I think I did install. I want to try moss today. You should eat before you play though. You might get dizzy otherwise. But what do I don't have anything. Oh, I might have frozen dumplings. Let me see, one sec.
What does love feel like?
super fast.
Alright, so while it's being cooked, let's review what we used to do, what I need for VR. So I have Oculus charged, and then I was using XS overlay to look at chat. And oh, virtual desktop, right? Virtual desktop. Let me open that. Okay. And it is connected to my Oculus, so that's good. Steam Link is great. You got, yeah, after I started using virtual desktop, I think they released like the Steam Link. But I didn't want to switch over it back then because I already had a system that was working. Did you ever get the Boba headset or whatever? No, I didn't. So I have did I only do the research and never got it? Oh, yes, because I wanted it, but then it was out of stock. So I was waiting for it to be back on stock, and then it never did until I forgot. They brought out a new version. Why they discontinued the old one? Yeah, and then yeah, so I have the normal one, which I think was honestly okay with the new Oculus, because it's not as like front heavy. It wasn't like super uncomfortable, like unbearably uncomfortable. They brought out a new version, but maybe we'll see how today goes. Let's see. Okay, so I have the virtual desktop streamer and then XO overlay. How does Steam Link work? Wireless stream from your computer. No, 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 no. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. What?
One of life's greatest pastimes is playing party games on the couch and passing controllers among friends. But controllers only reach so far. Sometimes it's hard to get everyone in one place. And sometimes people move away, or you make new friends who don't live near you.
It's plug and play.
What do you do when your buddies are farther than you can swing a controller and never to join in the fun? Except
So
now,
for VR, you basically add Steam Link as the source in OBS? Is that what that is?
You're a PC gamer, so why shouldn't you be able to play? The Steam Link is a bridge connecting so HanaX Link.
I think I have Steam Link already. You just install it. Yeah, I think I already have it installed. And connect to your PC with a code. So basically it's doing what virtual desktop is doing. But it's native, so probably there's some benefits to that. You have a preview window, Steam VR, which you can share then, I guess. And it won't be like sharing, like, and would it only be sharing the games that I'm playing? Or like, does it share like everything I'm seeing through Oculus? Because that was one of the problem, because there are multiple ways to be able to share the screen that I'm looking at. And one of the virtual desktop is better. Steam Link, it's just more noob proof. Has more features, but Steam Link is more streamlined. I see. I mean, I think today I'm just gonna use virtual desktop since, you know, I already know how that works and it has worked greatly before. And then does the game Moss have like a spectator mode kind of thing? So you guys don't get dizzy watching? Never change a running system. Yeah, if it breaks or if there's a reason, a good reason for me to switch over, then maybe I'll consider it. But for now, for today at least, let's just stick to virtual desktop. It's your head. You won't get bubble guts. What is that? Bubble guts? You can use LIV. Check it out. That sounds familiar. It's a sideways scroller, so shouldn't be too dizzy. Oh, true. I actually don't. I've seen some gameplay videos, and there were like VR elements, but then I also remember it being like yeah, sideways scroller. How does that work? I guess we'll find out today. I guess we'll find out. But overall, it looked really, really beautiful. The game looks super cute and beautiful, which is what I'm looking forward to. Some games have streamer mode. LIV has a way to smooth most VR games if they don't have it though. Oh, first person stabilizer. I see. It's a brilliant, great, yeah. Lone Echo 2. Yeah, you guys suggested some good games, but it's good to have a backlog of good games always, so that we'll always have something to look forward to and to play. It's like controlling a mouse doll in a dollhouse. Guess we'll find out. I love Mosto so much, yeah. It's a bit more like looking a miniature house on your table. Okay, I'm gonna go get the dumplings, and then after that we will get started. I am excited.
Tier 304. It's important to warm up before VR. Yum yums. Ha! No Man's Sky. Wait, doesn't No Man's Sky also have VR? How is No Man's Sky nowadays? I had such big hype for this game when it came out.
Introducing No Man's Sky.
But then I was quickly very disappointed.
Hi, Hana, it's Gilsor here, N2's husband and N4 stepdad. I have played it and definitely recommend trying more of these nuts.
Wait, that's not Gilsor. Wait, what? For a second, I was like, wait a second.
Drift. The Adrift update brings a new gameplay event for No Man's Sky. For the first time, explore an abandoned universe.
Tentacles!
The new Iron Vulture starship is a safe haven in these dangerous worlds. An exploration challenge. No other life forms, no shops, no help. And make a pact with the ghostly new frigate class. As the mystery begins to unravel,
It's 50-minute video though. That is too long. I looked up internet historians No Man's Sky video. 53-minute video.
of the cosmos. Questions we once thought impossible to answer are within our grasp. Where does the sun go at night?
Is math related to science?
If the universe is so big, then why won't it fight me? As we look further into the universe, we see light from distant stars, eons old, perhaps hundreds, even thousands of miles away. Hold on, can I get a zoom in on that?
You bet I can. This is one of the world's most powerful telescopes. Initiating 6 times zoom.
Can this baby do 7?
I can do you one better. Maneuvering to 8 times zoom.
Do it! Pressurizing, holding steady.
Come true.
I can see it. Unblur.
It won't hold.
Get me 8.5 times.
You're a madman.
Upscale it to 4K.
What the?
The helium tanks will go critical.
Opening the blinds. Hold it steady. Uncropping and increasing aspect ratio. Now, punch it. There it is. Life on another world. And to think, we owe it all to one indie development studio.
What is going on right now?
Hello Games. Let's start at the beginning.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Okay, the year is 2009, Guildford, England. There's a man named Sean Murray, and he's just founded a company called Hello Games. Sean and the boys are working hard on a brand new IP called Joe Danger. 2010 AD, the game just came out. It's a success. They're a small team, but they are ambitious. Let's do something bigger, said Sean. Let's reach for the stars. How about Joe Danger 2? Brilliant. It's 2012. Joe Danger 2 has just come out.
But that one doesn't perform as well.
We need to do something even bigger than Joe Danger 2. Joe Danger 3? No. Even more out of this world. Something no man has done before.
Joe Danger the mobile game?
Yes! And that came out in 2014. Seriously, guys, biggest thing you can think of.
I'm just a stock image, dude. Why don't you think of something?
Sean pondered for a moment, then turned and looked wistfully into the mirror. Reflected back was the visage of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're going to make a space game, first person, it's never been done before. How about that? I'm going up in orbit to repair the Hubble telescope. That's not a knife. Who are you going to have sex with? How much microwaves are coursing through your body now?
The planet, said Murray. Space game. Procedural generation. Planet. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, we all agree. So they set to work, cobbled together a prototype, and by VGX 2013, they are ready to announce another new IP. No Man's Sky. Check it out.
Ooh, then it was born.
Oh, this is special.
Oh my gosh!
This is special. Yes. No.
I think initially the problem was that it lacked objective
It's 2014, and it's E3
which
hype
is
time.
kind of the point of the game.
No Man's Sky has promised to be a game like no other. A practically boundless experience vibrant with life and color and things to explore. What's over there? You'll have to be the one to discover it. And then, wow, look at that big f***ing dinosaur, holy shit. And a moment later, we're in space, having a battle amongst a giant fleet. Claim a planet as your own. Explore the galaxy with your friends.
Okay, that's it. This is going to be the best game ever, you guys.
It even won awards for its hype. And it will release in
Awards
June
for its hype.
2016. The hype train was officially loading up and ready to chug out of the station. At every stop of the journey, there would be press junkets talking about the amazing scale of the game. Spread across 18 quintillion planets. It's so vast that by the time you finish exploring it all, I would have 2 new videos published.
Sean himself was doing the interviews, because who is better to talk about the game than the lead guy himself? He went from interview to interview, and with each question, the answers he gave raised people's expectations of the game's scope.
Can you land on a comment? Built up too much high expectation.
You could encounter other players.
Can you grief other players?
A little bit. You're literally building your own massively multiplayer world that's procedurally generated.
Sand planets like in June, rivers, walking sentinels, hacking. So sophisticated that light diffracts through the atoms. They had to redevelop the whole periodic table to make it work.
What?
Even Elon Musk was hyped for it. 2 years go by.
It's early 2016, and that hype train is really moving now. Perhaps one of the biggest in video game history. Reddit was shoveling most of the gamer fuel. Skeptics and naysayers are treated as ballast and thrown from the carriage doors. Pre-orders open, and they are doing very well. The date is booked in. Some are even taking the day off work. So much hype there is that...
So much hype!
Jason Schreier of the soon-to-be-defunct Kotaku is about to spoil the party. He announces a delay. From June 2016 to August.
Oh my god!
Liar, the incensed audience cries. Please be quiet, they said. And death threats too. But he was 100% right. A week later, the delay is officially announced. Ooh, sorry lads, we need more polish, said Sean in his usual accent. To that, Sean received some death threats too, by the way, although he didn't take them as seriously or go to the police.
Do people really make death threats for not releasing the game on time?
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
But the impatient crowd relaxed a bit and said, fine.
Well, I guess, so people prepaid for it, right? That's what it said?
But we expect a level of polish no man has ever seen. Speaking of waiting, Shadow Man here. Have you heard of Raidy Shady? My wife died in a plane crash. Hey, let's get serious for a moment. Raid isn't just a game with 15 million downloads in the last 6 months. It's a lifestyle. Think differently. Play Raid differently. Achieve your dreams. I'm sorry, sir. You've contracted raids. That's good. Congratulations, it's Gorgorab of the Undead Horde. My life, Bonezu. You just collected one of over 400 champions. Why, hello there. Have you heard about the online RPG? Oh, on the dump. Your house, you download now champion. Wow, you're the bit. Shadow Legend. Small.
No way!
So let's talk about the team in charge of all that polishing. It's small. Tiny. In fact, I haven't been able to find a smaller team behind a AAA release. All of these expectations are on the shoulders of just 6 people, expanding to a team of 15 by the end of production.
Oh god.
July. It's just a couple of weeks until the release date. Whatever the state of the game by now, however much it's finished, that's what's going out. The Hello Games team celebrates with this iconic image.
The quintessential soy face.
They're exhausted. Look at what video game production does to a man.
God, what's wrong with your face?
Nonetheless, they continue, working on the day 1 patch. And... uh-oh. Sean, if your game isn't coming out for another 2 weeks, then why is there a box copy on eBay? That's right. It's a leak. Someone broke the embargo and is selling early access to the highest bidder. And the bids start rolling in. It reaches $1,300 US, sold to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to YouTube and Dailymotion. What the frick? Said Sean and Sony. Damien finished it a lot quicker than expected, but he gave it a decent review.
There are things I don't like, there are things I like, but at the end of the day, when I say to myself, what is this game supposed to be? This, what I'm looking at right here, this is what the game is supposed to be.
He noted a few problems, but said he was optimistic that they would be ironed out with the day 1 patch. Sean? It's another leak. Some retailers broke the official release date, journalists too, and they started streaming playthroughs of the game. What the Sony tried to DMCA all these videos, but their aim was terrible.
Round of applause, everyone. We've officially become No Man's censored by Sony.
Our news story from earlier this week about No Man's Sky leaks has been hit with a copyright strike on YouTube.
They went bumbling around from platform to platform, just taking down any video that even talked about the leak
Oh
or showed
no,
the trailer footage.
I didn't know about this.
But it was too late. The footage had people talking more skeptically about the game. Especially because there were no early review copies.
That's bad.
And it was looking like the weight of all these expectations had become too much. And the whole thing was about to give. Oh no. It's August. Everyone's here. We've all bought the game and we're fucking hyped. Here we go, lads. Oh dear lord, it isn't finished. Hello, Sean. It is me, the auditor of games. I used to work at an astronomy lab. Don't worry about that. It seems like you've made a lot of promises. Promises that you have not kept. Let's go through the checklist. Have you got any large-scale joinable space battles?
Nobody would want that.
Ringed planets?
No.
Fine. Well, at least let me play as a trader.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them...
No.
Those sand planets from June look nice. Think I might... Please, Sean, there must be rivers.
No, it's not.
Animals interact with each other in the environment?
No.
Packs of walking sentinels, Sean.
No.
I'm literally crying right now. Do I even ask whether I can play as a space pirate?
This editing, I'm dying. No.
Factions with different attributes.
You picked the wrong house, fool!
Fly between star systems manually.
But nobody's actually done it yet.
If I can maneuver like in the trailer, I'll still be happy.
No.
Day-night cycles determined by the orbit of the sun.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Land on an asteroid, radio chat, and name your ship hacking portals. All that stuff about the elements, Sean.
No.
This is not good, Sean. This is very not good.
And ironically, the only bugs this game doesn't have are the butterflies in the demo.
Buried buildings, aggressive emojis, tractor beam malfunctions, animal husbandry, oil slick world, raining grass, retarded animals doing retarded things. Ships' interiors disappear, first person mode as a gun. That's not how flying works. That's my only means of transportation, leaving the planet. Take off. Really take off. Holes in the map. Holes in my graphics card. A whole lot of nothing from down here. Textures bugging out, animals bugging out.
Oh my
animals break
god.
dust. Look at these busy hands. Hello there. And a couple of unrequested ejector seats.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I get the picture. No wait, poor graphics rendering. Some can't even start the game. Frame rate issues, constant crashes. Major publications are having trouble playing the game on their machines. Even the best 1080 Ti's are stuttering. Alt-tab it? That's a guaranteed crash. Desktop notifications? That's a crash. Playing the game? That's a crash. Changing options in the game without restarting? You'll get this. And if you got the pre-order version with the bonus spaceship, you might have a problem. Your special ship already comes with a hyperdrive inside it. Great, right? No, because you have to craft it in order to finish the tutorial missions. And if you haven't finished the tutorial missions, you can't leave the star system. So whoops, until they patch it, you're stranded.
Oh no.
That's why I give my kids
No Man's Sky.
This editor.
Ah, my ship's in bits! Okay, thank you.
Just a quick note about how high expectations were for this game, and just how many people bought it on release, myself included. Over 750,000 purchases on Steam at launch. It's the single best-selling game on the PlayStation Store that month. And the large proportion of people who bought it in the hopes of playing with their friends, well, you're in for a surprise. This one is a literal game changer.
Is it even possible to meet up with your friends in No Man's Sky? The answer is absolutely yes, it's possible.
On multiple occasions, Sean said it was definitely in the game.
Will you be able to play with your friends? Yeah.
Can you run into other people, other players on the game?
Yes.
But then just before the release, Sean posted this cryptic tweet.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. Please don't go in looking for that experience.
Oh, what? So there's no multiplayer function. But then the next line contradicts that.
Because the chances of two players ever crossing paths in a universe this big is pretty much zero.
What?
Oh, so it is multiplayer. You just have to overcome this finding each other hurdle.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah!
Right? No, it's more confusing than that. Because the box doesn't mention online play, just network features. And the collector's edition had its online play icon stickered over. So customers are going, which one is it, Sean? Just tell us if it has multiplayer or it doesn't have multiplayer. Sean wouldn't give any answers. But after hundreds of thousands of purchases, people soon took it upon themselves to find out. Despite the claims that it would be so improbable.
Chances that are incredibly rare, just because of the size of what we're building.
On the very first day, two people noticed they were only 4 star systems from one another, and they met up on the same planet.
Don't judge internet people.
Oh dear.
A black pillar.
Our streams are exactly lined up. If you go look at my stream, we're looking at the exact same area
It's
right
not
now.
there.
Yep, that's the same spot. And they can't see each other.
I'm alone!
That settles it. It's not multiplayer because it's so big. It's not multiplayer because it's just not fucking multiplayer. And this led to quite a revolt.
Oh no.
What did Sean have to say about all this?
So amazing, 2 people found each other on the first day.
That has blown my mind.
So why can't we see other players in game?
Wow, so many of you playing.
Yeah, Sean, but
Truly amazing. My mind is blown.
Oh my god.
So what's the game actually like then?
Is it any good? That is a difficult thing to say.
Well, it certainly is stylish and pretty. And there are a lot of places to explore. But that doesn't mean there's much to find.
They're in another
In
dimension.
fact, the game boils down to a very simple loop. Hold down the trigger to pick up resources, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down
This
the
was
trigger,
basically
deal with
my
a full inventory,
experience.
leave the planet, go to another planet.
And what
deal
I
with a full
meant by
inventory,
it
get
just
an
lacked
upgrade, leave the planet.
objective.
That's it. $60, ladies and gentlemen.
refuel your multi-tool, refuel your life support, refuel a separate part of your multi-tool that shoots bullets instead of the mining beam, refuel your launch thrusters. It's busy work that makes it look like you have something to do. It's not real.
How dare you?
What followed was one of the most dramatic crashes in player numbers in gaming history. Sales in the UK fell by 81% in the second week. Concurrent players on Steam dropped from 212,000 in August to just over 2,000 by September and fewer than 1,000 by October.
And what followed that was perhaps the biggest pylon in gaming history. Reviewers on YouTube panned the game.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You done fucked it up!
I had no hype, and I can tell you that, even without that disappointment, this game is hot garbage.
Has anyone coined Sean Mourinho yet?
Numerous times within the first 2 hours of the game, I kept saying, this is it, fuck this shit.
Reviewers in the media were almost as harsh.
Devastating realization that most of the crafting, combat, and other activities you do on and between those planets ranges between bemusing and outright bad.
The criticism was deafening. And a lot of it really funny and creative. Krobycat made a video that captured the sentiment of that day, and if you haven't seen it yet, you're missing out.
So people are furious. The game is boring, and soon people discover that complaining about the game is actually more fun than playing it.
Wait, I'm now 3.5 hours into the tutorial, pretty much.
So they started complaining about it like they were grinding for an achievement.
This sucks. Fucking Minecraft in space!
Many people made compilations of all the unfulfilled promises. One guy on the subreddit compiled a big list of all the missing features. Front page. Got a defense for No Man's Sky? Enjoy your downvote. In fact, the entire No Man's Sky subreddit was in such disarray it had to be locked.
Oh man.
So by the end of the month, Metacritic was like scrolling through a bowl of Cheerios.
Boy.
By October, it was one of the worst rated games on Steam, with an aggregate of mostly negative from more than 70,000 reviews. The outrage at the game was headline news for weeks on dozens of games news publications, and the price on eBay and Amazon and secondhand at GameStop was crashing through the floor.
Stonks!
Please, no more. But the beatings had only just begun. The demo planet was data mined and found to be, of course, totally scripted and not randomly
Oh
generated.
my god, chat, we're not even halfway through.
I've just got to pick one of these at random. If anything horrible goes wrong, just keep in mind that I've not been here before.
It wasn't some level that we built or something like that, even though I think it looks quite nice in places.
People watching this would wonder why you're showing this area again. Like, what's so special about demoing the game on this planet?
Oh, no, it's just a place that looks nice.
Oh my god, that's so fun! Oh my god, I wanna run. The question.
Bad Murray. I could have ended the demo with some, pre-scripted crazy thing that would happen. You know what I mean? The normal thing of like, and then a monster emerges from behind the mountains,
People see what's going on with the game and feel lied to. This is false advertising, they say, and angry customers start scoping out a lawsuit. On September 28th, the ASA busts through the door and goes, "Yep, too many complaints. We're going to investigate." But then soon after, the ASA cleared them of any legal wrongdoing. Technically, the only thing they're interested in is what's on the back of the box, what's on the store page, and what's on the Steam page. So it's technically not false advertising. But of course, technically not illegal doesn't mean much to an angry audience. October 28th, Hello Games Twitter.
I was gonna make a joke about something, but I'm not gonna.
The hacker posts, "No Man's Sky was a mistake,"
I decided
and is
against
shitting
it.
on the game in the replies. Turns out Sean didn't use two-factor authentication on his LinkedIn, and that's how they got in. They also sent discrediting
Nothing illegal was done.
emails to journalists, which they knew would rile people up if published. Some people even show up to their offices to take photos and knock on the door, even at night and on the weekend. They posted empty pictures of the office, so naturally out of context, this started rumors that Hello Games simply took the money and ran. This in addition to numerous bomb and death threats during that period. Those ones Sean did have to take seriously.
Regular intervention from police and Scotland Yard and things like that.
And while Sony didn't quite throw them under the bus, it was more like a gentle push under a minivan when Sony president Shohei Yoshida admitted that Hello Games did not have a great PR strategy for No Man's Sky. The press took the ball with that one and ran. But despite all of this, all of the negative press, they were actually nominated for a couple of awards. But by this point, Murray and the other members of Hello Games were so downtrodden and so sure they weren't going to win that they opted to go elsewhere for dinner.
And the Innovation Award goes to No Man's Sky. Oh, bro.
What?
Trophy going once.
Whoops.
I'm going to accept this on behalf of Hello Games, and congratulations to them. And I'm going to walk off stage like I planned that whole thing.
By this point, you've got to feel just a little bit sorry for them.
Oh my god.
And then what followed that was the final straw for many. No particular incident, but a lack of incidents. Silence.
Yeah,
Over 3
the
months of
deafening
not a damn word
silence.
from No Man's Sky. Where are they? Where is my refund? Where is Murray? Shouted into the void. The game was over, and it was dead. The year is 2000 AD. Sean...
Wait, should we continue? Should we do VR and then come back to this? It's already 2. I never got my refund. Do you guys want to watch it? Do you want to finish it? It's at least like 30 more minutes. Well, I'm playing it a little bit faster, so it'd be like 20 minutes. 1 in the chat for let's finish it. 2 in the chat for let's start VR. All right.
He has just graduated from university and is headed into the big wide world. He rises up the ranks at a number of studios, eventually working as a technical lead for Black and technical director for Burnout 3. When Burnout's developer is bought by EA, he is in his late 20s. And he and 3 of his buddies decide to leave and start their own studio, Hello Games. This was a risky venture.
So we'd done this incredibly foolish thing of like quitting our jobs, and then we had to sit down and try and decide what the game was going to be.
Together they create their first title, Joe Danger. They work on this game day and night. In fact, even once they were arrested in their own office because the police thought they were there to rob the place, because who would be working at 11 PM on a Sunday night? But they had to work that hard. Like any startup, it was a huge financial and professional risk. They had no income. They were working in a tiny room above an old tile shop, living off savings.
Don't do this,
And to
internet
keep the project
historian!
running, Sean even sold his house.
So we made a really tough and probably at the time seemed really foolish decision. It's kind of almost embarrassing for me to talk about. I sold my house and just basically went all in and funded what we were doing, which is not something I would recommend anyone else do.
But by June 8th, 2010, they had done it. The game was good, and they could breathe a sigh of relief because on the very first day it hit the PlayStation Store, they made their money
Playing
back.
with our feelings.
2 years later, Joe Danger 2 was released. It was not the commercial success they had hoped for, and they didn't want to just keep pumping out sequels. That was a trap big players in the industry had fallen into. In his spare time, Sean started working on a prototype for a procedurally generated game. They took another gamble and scrambled to get a trailer out in time to present at VGX 2013. So the project is official now, and the pressure is on. Around this time, Sean is also looking to start a family. Concurrent to all this development, he would go on to have 3 kids, so the weight of responsibility is really piling on. But their hard work will pay off, as they're finally going to have a chance for some R&R around Christmas.
They woke up to find their homes flooded, their cars submerged, and their plans for Christmas Day very much ruined.
Bad news. Rain. Rain and flooding in the south of England, right around the Hello Games office. They are completely inundated and they return from their holidays to find laptops floating around at waist height. But some good news, they hadn't lost any data. So they pull together. Soldier on. Development continues. So there they are, working in a damp office, and then ding dong. Ooh, who's at the door? It's Danish mathematician Dr. Johan Gerlis. He's seen the game, and he says, "They are using my super formula," in perfect English, and there is a potential for a lawsuit. Sean says they didn't, and he could prove it. So they have a meeting, and the claim is eventually dropped. Lawsuit evaded. So back to work, guys. Ding dong. It's Sky Television. They've seen the game.
You were infringing on our Sky trademark,
they said in perfect text-to-speech. They had succeeded in getting Microsoft to change SkyDrive to OneDrive, and they were about to give gamers No Man's 1 under threat of lawsuit. But this lawsuit didn't just go away. The threat... They had succeeded in getting Microsoft to change SkyDrive to OneDrive, and they were about to give gamers No Man's 1 under threat of lawsuit. But this lawsuit didn't just go away. The threat loomed over them for the next 3 years, right up until the month before release. So they get back to work and ding dong.
But I thought you can't copyright like a word like that. Like an apple.
It's Sony with some good news for once. We like your game, kid. We want to feature it front and center and make you a big star. This could mean millions of dollars in additional revenue. They said, yeah. But along with it, a lot of press for this game would need to be done. Being a small team, they didn't have anyone for PR. They had their designers, they had their developers, and that was about it. So it's up to Murray. Sean's in his early 30s now. Not super young, but relatively young, and inexperienced for this type of media circuit. This deal with Sony put extra pressure on them. It set deadlines. It's not that it's Sony's fault, but they're locked in now with much less flexibility. So when May rolls around, and they have no option but to delay, even if they wanted to ask for an extra 6 to 12 months of development, which they really need, it's probably too much to ask for. So they extend from late June to August. Only 6 weeks.
Ooh, like
From here,
what's that gonna do? 6 weeks? That's so short in terms of game development time.
So here's how the hype happened. Scope of game, time. And here's the line which shows the reality.
I was wondering, like, why did they like?
Progress
Why were they like pushing out like little, like tiny little weeks by weeks? I was like that's gonna make big difference. I was like, why didn't they just do like another? But I guess this is what was happening behind the scenes.
Now here is the line of player expectations. It should start out here and follow along in purple, but the overhyping trailer comes out and puts us way up here. In this trailer, it features a bunch of things that Hello Games thinks they're capable of having in the game by 2016.
Oh boy.
That's the first big mistake. Then it's announced for PlayStation and it costs $60 and there's a collector's edition. Second, even bigger mistake. That puts us all the way up here.
Yeah.
And I think this is the main problem, because price tags set expectations. For a $60 game, this was seriously barren and disappointing. Now, if they had put it out for $20 as an indie game or an alpha, no problem. But when they gave it the AAA treatment, people rightfully aligned their expectations with other games in that category. That is the main reason customers' expectations were so skewed. Then Murray went to interviews, exacerbating
Or like,
the
don't
problem.
even set the pricing and just have
Even
it
in
like.
passing, fans set their expectations to AAA heights for that feature. Now, some people think the interviews are the main problem. In my humble opinion, not so much. Most people never saw these interviews. It's not that rickety 12-foot ladder Sean's standing on that's the main problem. It's the 900-foot building he's perched it on in the first place. So the obvious solution here would be an official statement. Hey guys, look, don't expect a 10 out of 10. Expect more of a 5 out of 10. No, the publisher just sank an enormous investment of marketing and opportunity into the game. What's wrong with you? And that would be a huge middle finger to them. The publisher isn't going to make you hype the shit out of your game, but you can't talk it down either. So, he's kind of stuck up there. In some ways, during the interview, he tries to temper expectations, but it's limited.
Can you build a space station?
No.
But let's not gloss over the interviews. Sean is a technical guy. He's a developer. He's also the introverted type. And the big lights and the stuff on camera does not come naturally to him.
Is it super nerve-wracking to talk on stage at E3?
Yes. Yes, definitely. I personally find going on stage at E3 like the hardest thing I've ever done. That's something that I would have had in a nightmare before. You know what I mean? It's
literally the hardest thing you've ever done?
Yeah.
Still, he stepped up and took interviews for his game from 2013 to 2016. And the main thing people wanted to hear about were the features.
Can you have more than so every planet? Will there be wormholes?
Right.
At what point do you get points or anything?
From these interviews, people took Sean to be a liar, a Peter Molyneux or a chess club member out to sell his game at whatever reputational cost. But I think the truth is more complicated than that. Sean and the team are indie developers working on a new IP. Their project and plans are constantly in flux. They have no idea how large chunks of the game are going to look, especially not a couple of years out from release. And crucially, Sean doesn't understand that something mentioned in 2013, even said in passing, is going to be seen as a promise in the year 2016, even if by then you've decided to cut it from the game. For example, orbiting around the sun.
Today has turned it out because the planet has actually rotated on its axis.
This originally was in the game, but it caused the player too much confusion. It kept being recorded as a bug in the beta, as people left the planet and then returned to find everything different. But nonetheless, into the line compilation it goes. So while they're still essentially formulating the game, the media all want a piece of Sean and to report on features first. Conversely, Sean thinks the reporters might help him to temper down things by emphasizing that Hello Games is an indie studio. But that is not how journalism is done. This is how journalism is done.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Sort of.
Full customization confirmed in No Man's Sky. Periodic table to create atmospheric particles that would diffract light at just the right wavelength.
Who the f told you
The press kind of operates downstream from the community because things are click-driven as to what stories you get served and things like that. But a rumor would surface from Reddit straight to the front page.
There's all this hype.
Oh
And the
my
project has increased in
goodness,
scope
this poor
dramatically
dude.
and keeps increasing as the months go by until a point. They are close to the deadline and have to delay. And the reality of what they can achieve in the little time remaining is staring them in the face. They know they're not going to be putting out a finished game. They're worried. There's nothing more they can do.
This is giving me
And
anxiety.
fear that they will disappoint the audience is growing on Sean and the
Knowing
team.
what happened.
I worry about like disappointing people.
Upon release, all of these clips are seen as proof that Sean is a liar. And what doesn't help is his body language. I mean, it's kind of the body language of someone who is lying. And this is why I mentioned he's an introvert. Remember, he's a technical lead. Actually, a really good one. But not a salesman. Cut him just a little bit of slack, because this is simply how he talks. Here are some innocuous questions, and he answers them honestly.
Lead producers on No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I guess I'm a developer on it. I suppose the creator or something like that.
So, I really like making games. I don't necessarily love talking about making games.
I think you did a good job,
even
Sean,
though
don't
you know you guys are very nice.
Mate, seriously.
Same body language. And Jesus Christ, they have him up on stage and in front of cameras and bright lights and on the goddamn Colbert Report. Try keeping your nerve on that. Nonetheless,
Oh my goodness.
free of that context, the clips have him cemented in the community as a liar. So the graph plays out right to release. And that graph, it's actually a track. And that track is what the hype train runs on. So it comes barreling up the hill. Instead of neatly pulling into the station, it comes crashing right through the roof. The disaster unfolds. They are absolutely shit on. So there were Sean and Hello Games, surrounded by the rubble of their former reputation. Punished Sean was at his lowest point, hated by the majority of the gaming community. But they were still alive, and they had made tens of millions of dollars.
They
were
did
left
make a
with
lot
two
of
choices.
money.
Take the money, start a new project, and be a pariah, a cautionary tale of the industry and hated by the gaming community forever. Or pick themselves up, get back to work, and with potentially no profit motive, finish the game.
It allowed me to do something that I've always done in difficult times, whether it's crappy bosses that I've dealt with before or crappy situations at school growing up. I got my head down, I sat in front of a computer, and I made games, which is what I enjoy.
They picked number 2. So, here's the plan. The team is assigned to fixing bugs and the most obvious problems. Go. Sean tells the team to stop reading all the overwhelmingly negative feedback on the game,
Yeah.
and he reroutes all of it to his personal devices. Emails, forum posts, Google News alerts, player feedback, it's all going directly to him now. Then he starts breaking that down into data sets. People who haven't bought the game, people who have bought it and played it for 100 hours, people who have returned it, etc. Then he starts compiling those complaints into usable data, focusing on the people with the most sincere experience of the game. Then we start making a big laundry list of all the things that need adding and prioritizing. First thing to fix is that
That
full
is
inventory.
impressive.
Then community mod support. Then a third thing, etc., etc. This is going to take an enormous amount of work to pull off, and they're not going to make the same mistake twice. So they would need to sharply adjust their PR strategy. Anything they said right now, an admission of guilt,
I've made a severe,
would be met with criticism. Denial, it's not that bad, would be met with criticism. Corporate speak, well, we endeavored to make the best game we could and we are proud of what we have, would be met with criticism. Half of the problems have been caused by speaking too much. So they were going to do a complete 180. Instead of adding more fuel to the fire, instead of accidentally promising fixes that might also not be delivered, they wouldn't speak to the press again.
Female traits you're talking about, I'd say that's a generalization.
They were going to speak to the community directly from now on. So they told the audience they were working on it and went completely silent. 1 day
Smart.
passed. No word. 2 days. A week. Have you heard from Hello Games? They just had this disastrous release. Nope, haven't seen them. I hope they're working on the game. 2 weeks. Dude, are you working on this thing? Just ignore them, just work. 3 weeks. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
WTF, it's locked.
A month. They took the fucking money and ran, didn't they? Didn't say anything, it's not going to help. 2 months. 3 months. By now, most people were convinced that the game was abandoned. They had made their money. It's all over. Then, after over 100 days of absolute silence, a tweet. Foundation. The first big patch.
It is me, Sean. No, go away, Sean. I am mad at you. It has been too long.
But I bring you gifts.
We don't sound
Vaccine sucks. It brought base building, new game modes, farming, cats, and freighters, as well as a lot of bug fixes. You will have to try harder than that, Sean, to win my love back. It still fell well shy of the promised game. Too little, too late. So Sean left, returned to his team, and got back to work. A few more months went by, and then another tweet. Pathfinder.
What do we have here?
What the fuck? Oh, it's usual. I bring you online base sharing, own multiple starships, starship specialization, multi-tool specialization and classes, permadeath modes, vehicles you can drive around in, and create racetracks for them too with time trials. Look at this. Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm still mad, and there's still a ton promised that isn't in the game yet. So Sean went away once more. A few more months went by. A knock knock. Oh, it's you, Sean, what is it now? I bring you an overhaul to the storyline. New worlds, crashed freighters, space combat, terrain editing, portals, procedural mission system, interstellar trading, and joint exploration. By now, people were really starting to warm to No Man's Sky again, and to Hello Games.
The game has in many ways exceeded what was promised.
It's a substantially better game now.
No Man's Sky is back, baby!
People saw this as an honest effort to fix the game, and the number of employees working on it was growing. From a studio of 15 to 25. Sean Murray and Hello Games social media also started becoming more active and engaging with the audience. The subreddit was flourishing once more. The price of the game secondhand on Amazon, eBay, and GameStop was going up. Then a few more months went by. Next, a really big patch.
Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm like planet! I just got goosebumps.
I'm
To be
gonna
super
cry.
clear, No Man's Sky is not
Oh, I'm
that. Here's the
tearing up.
full and proper multiplayer experience. Ringed planets, third-person mode, character customization, a galactic atlas on an external website for the community, vast overhauls to base building and crafting and resources, and it also brought the game to Xbox. In fact, with the release of Next in July 2018, No Man's Sky was the 6th top-selling console game for the month. It climbed its way back into Steam's top 10. It reached nearly 100,000 concurrent players. It brought another $24 million across all platforms. Their Steam rating went from mixed to very positive.
Aww.
People were getting back on board in a big way, but they weren't done yet. Better creatures, weird underwater shit, discoveries in bases and environments and equipment, and it keeps going. New biomes, more diversity, archaeology, more things to discover. By now, Sean and the gaming inspector, personification of the gaming community, had literally patched things up and were making out on the couch. Which was when he released his biggest patch.
Oh my god, I'm
Obviously.
literally crying right now.
Free VR support. Not a whole other game you have to pay for, like some
like?
overhauls to NPCs, tech trees, base building, streamlined multiplayer, ride animals around. All sorts of stuff that was never promised in the first place. And they're still adding this stuff.
Someone at Valve, who was a fan of the game, said to me, what you do now is more important than what you say. There's only one thing that's credible, and that's your actions.
In fact, I was so slow to get this video out that they put out another patch the other day. With ship salvaging, ship upgrading, more advanced terrain editing, first-person exocrafts, improved VR, improved base building, inventory management, and quality of life stuff. It goes on. Is it perfect? Technically, there are still things on this spreadsheet missing. But come on now, we're starting to nitpick. Especially when you compare them to relationships with other games companies. They could have gone the route of Fallout 76. Paywall mods with Fallout First, charging a monthly fee, a downward spiral more and more into pay-to-win scraps released without QA testing. But instead, they never added pay-to-win. They never added microtransactions or paid DLC. They never made VR as a second game. They didn't give up on the game or scale their resources back to do it. They didn't come out and call all gamers entitled. They didn't add loot boxes. They didn't start work on the next big project or sequel. They didn't do much of anything except get back to work. And just like that, the game once panned by critics now had awards rolling in.
Your developed star 2019, No Man's Sky, Sean Murray.
No Man's Sky next.
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky is next.
No Man's Sky.
And to cap it all off, the subreddit No Man's Sky the Game even got together and pooled money for a GoFundMe to have a billboard installed near the Hello Games offices.
Oh.
It must have been a harrowing moment for Sean and the team. They took a huge risk to start a small studio. They clawed their way up to create one of the most notable games of the console generation, disappointed pretty much everyone with the release, and took one of the biggest online beatings in video game history for it.
As a family, post-release, we faced some really difficult challenges.
Aww.
Everything that you can imagine from like the worst of the internet, we hit.
But then over the course of the next 3 years, completely turned it around and came out the other side with a win. It's the underdog story. And after doing all of this research, I couldn't help but come to the conclusion that they were the good guys. So what is the future for Hello Games? In 2017, they announced Hello Labs, a support program focused on original titles and games using procedural generation. Two of the team also branched off to work on a small title called The Last Campfire. But for the foreseeable future, they're just working on No Man's Sky. Alright, I didn't want to finish the video on like a big sappy note. So, this is the end of the story, but there's still another few minutes. Don't leave, it's not an ad. Okay, in 2015, when hype was at its peak, someone wrote a Sean Murray erotic fanfiction. And, naturally, I assumed that you lot would want to see it. So, here it is. My evening interview at Hello Games. I arrived at the Hello Games office in the early evening as the sun was approaching the horizon. Taking a deep breath, I nervously pressed the doorbell. The door opened, and Sean poked his expressive face out to greet me. "Hey you," he exclaimed in his adorable British-Australian accent. "I'm so happy you could make it and spend the evening with us." "I was so happy when I heard you agreed to let me come in for an interview," I said. "Oh yeah, the interview. I forgot," he replied with his usual brilliant humor. I laughed. "You're so funny, Sean. Let me show you my office." "I have a surprise for you," Sean said. He led me to the room where we sat down on a soft vinyl couch. "So let me show you the surprise," he said, softly. "It's the newest build of the game. We just added some new features." He booted up the game on a PS4 in his office. I stared at his face. I like your beard. It's sexy," I pretended to say to him in my head to myself. I had a secret crush on him. There was something about his humble demeanor and feeble yet handsome bone structure that was so alluring.
Where is this going?
"So here's the game," he said eagerly. It opened on an alien world just calling out to be explored. I began to sweat. Here it finally was, in front of me in all of its glory, and it was being played by Sean in front of me in all of his glory. I nervously spoke. "Could I try playing?" I said. "Oh, I suppose, of course," he said, chuckling. But another few minutes passed without him handing me the controls. "Sean," I said more confidently. I put my hands on his hands as he gripped the
Where
controller.
is this going?
He looked me straight in the eyes. I stared deep into his beautiful, glistening eyes, utterly transfixed. "Sure," he said. He let go of the PlayStation controller, still sweaty from his firm grip. "But I have another surprise to show you." He stood up. "Mike,"
Redacted,
he muttered. "Yes, please," I said, blushing as red as the treetops of Aurea 5. He grabbed my shoulders, guiding me confidently towards the coffee table, like he confidently guides the Hello Games team towards the game's release. The one true Sean Murray, not that baby-faced loser asshole poser from NCIS.
What is happening?
Made sweet, sweet love to me. I wasn't sure what I was more excited about. Finally,
redacted,
Sean Murray, all finally playing No Man's Sky. After exploring the planet's surface, I entered my spaceship and took off. Just as I left the atmosphere and burst into the breathtaking expanse of space,
redacted.
It was an out-of-world experience. Oculus Rift support, he uttered sensually. As I turned, I saw Sean's avatar standing before me in a beautiful, procedurally generated spacesuit. "Like what you see," he said. "It's time, everybody," he shouted. I heard footsteps slowly enter from the cramped office. I soon saw many spacesuits appear before me in-game. But as they took off their helmets, I realized that they were all the same Sean Murray avatar. I was about to be
redacted
by a group of Sean Murrays. But they all had one difference. The big...
redacted.
Each piece
Redacted.
was different. There were wide ones, thin ones, long ones, curved ones. It was magical. As the Hello Games team began to...
redacted.
From somewhere in the room, I heard Sean whisper. Every...
redacted.
procedure. Also, I did a thing on the second channel. Please do check it out. I thought it was quite good. I love the videos on the second channel. It's some erotic fanfiction over there. Check it out. And that's it. Sorry it took so long.
The emotional roller coaster I just went through. The emotional roller coaster this guy just put me through. What the? Oh. Oh, I need a moment. I need a moment. Oh, that last bit just like threw me off so much. I need a moment to recoup what I just watched. And okay. My brain went from literally bawling, crying, to being confused, out of space. It went from oh god. That was a good story though. Good story. Well, not the last bit. I mean their redemption and the way he told it. It was so great. Like he showed how it was viewed by people and like how people treated it, how the journalists talked about them, and then to show like their side of the story, and then to show whatever that was at the end. What a great storytelling. This was 4 years ago. I love looking at the comments. Sorry. But you're not seeing what I'm looking at. Sean said, no, fuck you. You're not getting a refund. You're getting a proper game. Moral of the story. Yes, there is a rock bottom, and yes, you can still get out of there. Oh, I'm gonna cry again. I don't know why this is making me so emotional. What the hell? Oh my god. I think it's because I could relate to like being in a startup and like having that burden on your shoulder. More I like how they go.
Cheer 400.
I'm just gonna have this tissue in my nose. I like how they go from Joe Danger 1, 2, and 3, and then they're like, fuck it, let's make the universe game. That transition was really like, what? How did they go from that to that? 2023, No Man's Sky is still getting updated and won another award for being a game people are still playing years after release. But also, like, now, because of this video and the 24 million views, the new reputation that they have built, that they're never gonna be able to add like any monetization on the game. But have they done any like DLCs or in-game payments, paid items, anything? No. Nothing. I mean, how would you after this? Internet historian has set another hype and expectations on them that they will not be able to. It's still pricey game without this. True. There are still like more people because the game is good. There are people like buying the game. True. It's still $60. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Don't leave. It's not an ed. Then he played the ads for freaking race. If the universe is so big, why won't it fight me? And at the moment I said, yeah, I'll sit here for an hour. As a No Man's Sky enjoyer, it's tradition to come back to this video every once in a while. This is unironically the best ad for the game ever created. At the beginning of the video, I was angry and frustrated. Then near the middle, I was pitiful and pathetic. Then I was uplifted and hopeful. Then near the end of the video, I was utterly aroused. Wait, what? Why? That's not what you're supposed to feel. Sean's mom may have raised someone prone to exaggeration and wistful thinking, but she sure didn't raise a quitter. Aw. The idea of basing your roadmap on carefully categorized and analyzed internet hate is so brilliant that I can overlook having adequate testing. Respect for the process. The thing is, to the point, you gotta hustle, right? Like you gotta advertise and market your game. I think really the problem was them not having enough time and like resource to bring like a certain level of the vision that they had before the release time. Probably there was some contract with Sony and the corpo that they could not really manage or control. Gets internet history notification. Oh, nice, No Man's Sky. It sees 53 minutes of memes, penis enters. 30 seconds into the vid. If the universe is so big, why won't it fight me? Yeah, I've got 54 minutes. Say what you want, this is the greatest comeback from a game ever, especially how gaming companies these days disappoint people and don't bother fixing. Fair play to Sean and everyone at Hello Games. Sean is a personal hero of mine. There is no better example of what to do when you've made a mistake. You don't make excuses. You don't blame anyone else. You simply own up to it and make it right. It takes a lot of courage to do that. GG. Good guy, Sean. Good job. Good job. Good job. See, I'm not the only one. Someone else. Someone else also. People found planetary rotation confusing. Oh, so they got the Flat Earth Society to beta test. It's not an ad. Then what the fuck? It's an erotic fanfic. Why aren't we starting already? That just... Anyways, all right. That was a good video. Oh man. A big detour that I wasn't planning on. Why did we start talking about... Why did I say what happened to No Man's Sky? What triggered this? What triggered all this? Oh, I'm still... I gotta step out of it. Whew. That was an emotional roller coaster. Because it has... Oh yeah! Because it has VR! No, I've played it. but it was like very long time ago when it had first come out, and it was like fun for like first 1 hour, and then I was like, okay, now what? That was my experience at the time, which prompted me to say, so what happened to it? How is the game now? Oh yeah, we're supposed to play a VR game today. Yes, we are. So let's get to that. I have eaten, I had coffee, but you made me cry, so my eyes are tired again from crying, and...
Hi, Hannah, this is not Gilzor here, but when are you going to start the VR game?
Now, right now. But first, I'm gonna go beep boop, and then I will...
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Take over the host's body, and we're gonna do some VR. Be right back.
Into
Ow.
Cheer 501.
Ah, who did that? Who threw me on the ground? I can't hear you right now. Stop it! Stop it! Hi all, hi. Why am I so short? So. First step.
It's all about humanity.
Mike. No. Meow, no, meow, meow, meow. That doesn't seem loud enough. Is it loud?
It's all about humanity.
Oh, it's because I lowered it when I was playing the drums. There we go. Is this good? Ga, bia, boo. Da 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 da. Sounds good? Good. And stop. The VR.
It's all about humanity.
Which have been, I think that means it's charged. And the controllers. Oh my god. Bossa! Bossa! Thank you so much for tier 3, the big PP points for 22 months.
Nanerd N4 Pog already 22 months. Moss is a great game. I wish you much fun with it. Now that you finally start the VR part of the stream, Nerd Hey chat.
Hey, this one was not my fault. This one's on YouTube. I tried my best to get it started earlier, and chat refused. You guys voted for it. No, we want to watch this video. Okay, controllers. I don't think this is long enough. Yeah. Controllers. It's like a sit-down game too? Oh, so I could sit down to play? Alright, I started and I'm gonna make sure the VR audio is in here. It is in here. It's not a true VR game, it's kind of weird, okay. You should sit playing it. You only need to get up to reach some places. Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's nice. Let's see. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Oops. Let's actually close Unreal. And the VR audio, making sure it's, yeah, it's not connected right now. Wait, do I need this? Or is it just gonna be virtual audio? Well, let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, I'm gonna wear it. Oh! What did I used to do with audio? There's seriously something wrong with you guys. Did I put alerts on speaker? Okay. So let's do that. And I didn't wear headphones then. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-dum. Dum-dum-da-dum. Okay, so now it should be all good. I think. Play sound alert. Or Tanja, one of them.
Beep boop.
Yeah, I hear it. Do you hear it?
You're breathtaking.
Not through this mic.
You're all breathtaking.
We good? Okay, perfect. Everything's going so smooth. Okay, and I'm gonna wear the headset now.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
Loud and clear. Great, great. Great, great. Why am I so short? All right, and now I have the VR on.
This place is fucked up.
Confirm or create new boundary, maybe? Oh. Well, so if I'm gonna be sitting down, right? Let's see. Like I want to make sure I don't hit. And then the camera could be here, right? And this is good, so I do confirm. Okay, now I can't see you for a little bit. So I gotta go to virtual desktop. Why is it taking my finger instead of... Ah! Okay. Computer, no computer found. Where did you go, chat? Oh, virtual desktop is... Why is it doing a setup wizard? Install, but it's already installed. Is it updating? Maybe? It's so loud. This music!
Salt, 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 so salty.
There you go. Probably a bunch of updates. Yeah, maybe it's updating. All right, connected. Cool. So, ooh. Oh, I see you now. Easy, easy. All right, I see you now. Whoa, whoa. This is new. I can see all of my 3 monitors in like a 180 view. That's cool. Because it used to be that I had to jump from monitor to, like I had to select different monitors. Ooh, very cool. So now I go to Steam. But this is being funky. Like, it keeps the pointer. Point is Steam, please. Where is Steam? I'm just gonna do it on computer. Steam. Why am I so short? Where is my mouse? It's refusing. It's the VR is recognizing my hand. That's why. If I look up, it won't see. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna start X overlay. It started. And I'm gonna move you guys over here so I can see ya.
Hi Hannah, it's Gilzor here. Did the batteries run out in your controllers? No.
I remember us getting stuck here. Whenever I start X overlay, it takes me to this spot that I'm just like, okay, what am I supposed to do now? And then it does nothing.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Ugh. This happens every time I start X overlay. I don't know, like nothing gets clicked. I'm gonna try to exit it again. And then calm down. And then
This place is fucked up.
oh, Steam got closed. I wonder if I could open it. Reset tree. No, not that stuff. Ah, let go! Fuck. Press the trigger to accept. I did. It's so buggy. Okay. Let go. It's not letting go. Trigger. I accept. Please. Stop moving the monitor! I don't know what's going on.
Are you sure about that?
It says press trigger to accept and it's moving the monitor, and no matter what I click, it's not going through. Wait, let me try. Please accept. Trigger! 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 How do I force close this? One sec. Technology. Love and hate. Yes, the controllers are recognized. That's why it's moving the monitors. It's just not. I see my hand and the controllers. Okay. Wait, is it actually? I see my hand. And then I see the controller pop up once in a while, but then it goes back to the hand. Wait, is it on? Surely controllers are charged, right? How do I disable the hand tracking? In the settings? The problem right now is I can't even get to the setting. Let me force restart the VR. Everything was going so well. I mean, I used a controller earlier to set the boundary.
Hand tracking interfering, just turn it off in settings movement.
Oh, actually, did I use my fingers? You probably have to use a hand tracking to go to through the settings. Oh boy. It sees the controller. What update are you on? 몰라. Yes. Restarting it. Calm down. Okay, confirm boundary, confirm. All right, I'm in, so I go to setting.
It's been 84 years.
Setting. And where would it be under? Devices. Movement tracking. Hand and body tracking. Oh, hand and body tracking allows you to switch between hands and controllers. Yes, turn that off. That's off. That's kind of cool though. And now I grab my controllers and oh fuck. It is not on. No, oh yeah, it is not on. Okay, so controllers, dead. Let me get batteries. Cause now I can't do anything. Don't worry, I got batteries. I got batteries. Or do I? Pew 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 pew. Oh, yes I do. Just not here. Where did I put it? I found it. So battery goes here. Oh, I can't take the battery out. Come out! I can't get the battery out. Okay. Oh, and it vibrated. All right, done.
2 hours
Other one.
later.
Guys, how do I get these batteries out? Come out! Oh, that worked. All right. And oh, maybe I hit it too hard. Something came off. The wrist strap came off. Is that normal? Oh, it's back in. Back in. Good, we good, we good. Okay. And I wear it again. And I see the controller, yay! Yay, okay. Now the hand is holding the controller, cool. All right, we're good. So now, virtual desktop. Connected, great. I see y'all for now, and then I gotta go back out to the games, and Moss is there, but it doesn't let me launch X overlay from here. Oh, launch Steam VR. Launching. Why am I so short? Are you gonna show me the Steam VR? Oh yeah. It took me to the screen again, the one that I get stuck in whenever I start X overlay. There we go. Okay, now I go here and library.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
X overlay. Oh, there's my. The X overlay doesn't show up in Steam VR. So maybe that's why I always had to start it from the PC. Let's just hope that, I mean, if the issue was the controller earlier, when I start. No, I think we got this. I think we got this, chat. I think we got it. I just need to go here. I'm gonna start X overlay. From here.
This place is fucked up.
It got started. Hopefully, it will work eventually. We'll see. And then I start Moss. Ooh, Unreal Engine. So now, only thing I need to do finally is to make sure you see what I see. Can you see what I see? Alright, so you see what I see, and then I'm gonna move me. I think the next thing to check is if you hear the game. Do you hear this music? No, you don't. So... I do this. Now you should. Do you hear it? But that looks really low. Why is everything on OBS seem like everything's been like nerfed? Oh my god. It's like all the audio in OBS seem like they've been nerfed for some reason. Alright, the music sounds good. Is the volume good? It's too loud? Compared to my voice? Okay. So it was okay before then? Wait, some are saying louder. Oh, okay. Okay, so just then keep it as is. I'll keep it as is. And then I make myself small. Why am I so short? Because I'm huge. Looks good. So the last thing is to get the chat to show up here, which... Ah, there you are. Oh, I need to pop you up.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
It wants to play the game. Not letting me. No! Controller! Alright. I guess I'm not gonna see you for a bit. Let's... What do I do? But also look at this though! Whoa! So cool. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is so cool! Look, chat! Can you see this?
Your time has come at last, dear reader. While we began this tale long ago, we hope it is yours to finish. But this story is not yours alone. No, it is tied to another. And the journey you take together could change the fate of both our worlds. Shall we begin?
Yes.
They called it the Cinder Night. What came
Cinder?
from those dark, starless skies would change the world of Moss forever. The peace that had settled
Man,
across the land
I don't know how
was
to-
broken by an unconquerable nightmare.
Oh, there we
And
go.
that
Wait.
night, the animals nearly met their end.
Ah, there you are. There you are. We're good to go now. We good to go. All right. Are you guys ready for this adventure? Are we good to go? If there's no echo in the game, we can hear it pretty well through the mic, and it's delayed by like 350. Oh!
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
Oh! I mean, I could lower my volume. I don't think I can do much about that. Because it's going through this speaker into here, unless I find a way to hear the game in like a headphones or something. But also, the delay I can manage.
Beep boop.
So at least the sound should be synced with the game and my voice. I think. Ready? So pretty. Let's go.
First, they killed the king. A winged creature broke from the shadows and plucked him from his royal bedchamber high atop the tallest tower. Next, the serpent Sarfog and the armies of the Arcane tore up from the underworld. They ravaged the castle in search of that which gave the king power beyond understanding. One of the fabled glass relics. The King's Guard fought bravely, but the castle soon pulsed with the Arcane's evil. Every room was gutted, every statue, tapestry, and adornment hexed. But the glass was never found. Even the reclusive sprites set aside their differences on that fated night. They sent a great champion, empowered by their own glass relic, to challenge the serpent and its steel army. Meanwhile, Sir Argus, commander of the Kingsguard, led the survivors west through a temple long abandoned by their ancestors and far away from their newly risen enemies. It was an arduous escape. Finally, after passage beneath the impassable mire, they found refuge in a clearing hidden safely in the trees.
Do it! Make your dreams come true!
I'm doing it! What is your problem?
Argus charged back to join the Sprite champion at the mire's edge. Together, they fought back the arcane and sealed the temple passage that led to the clearing. But the champion was gravely injured. Clutching
Is this
his
zoomed in
glass,
fast?
he
I'm not
retreated
sure,
deep
but
into
after
the
this, I'm gonna
forest
go
where
into the
he
setting.
drew his last breath.
Or is this a
A
setting?
large tree grew upon him. It stood many years in watchful duty, safeguarding the glass and awaiting its next hero.
Who's the next hero? Woo! Nice!
That
Whoa.
hero, albeit an unlikely one, did arrive at a time she'd be needed most.
Oh my god!
Quill was out adventuring beyond the edge of the clearing. Dusk was
Oh my
creeping
God,
in,
it's so
but she
cute!
wondered what she might find if she went just a little farther.
Oh my god! It's so little! Can I touch you? It's so little! No, don't hurt it! Why am I so short? Aww. This is so cute.
She was not exactly
looking at
sure
me?
what she roused, but she felt no danger from the being silently
Oh,
peering
you're looking
down
at
her.
me. Hi.
Quill had to
Oh.
hurry. The village gates would soon close, and night would follow.
So it says to... Oh, so I can control the mouse like this. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go... I want to go to the setting. Oh, put that knife away. No, no. Oh. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Restart, checkpoint, save data. Save data. But I didn't do much. The clearing, it says. Okay. Control settings. Music scope, narration volume, good. Effect, good. Let's put subtitle, because I know some of you guys like that. Graphic quality, low. Hello. Confirm. And then controls. Oh no, controller bindings. Oh, what is this? No, this is for the controller. I don't see anything for like spectator mode. It seems like you're looking through my left eye. I'm sure it was in virtual desktop itself when you were alternating FOB and Alex. Okay. Do you remember? Alex had a spectator mode in-game, but if there is something in virtual desktop, we can try to use it. So when I go to virtual desktop options, I see preferred codec, OpenXR, gamepad, audio streaming, allow remote connections, encrypt, automatically adjust by bitrate, start window, use touch input, auto selects microphone, ask for computer access, blah blah blah. None of these. Media. No, not that. Bindings. Nope, not that. I don't see any option in virtual desktop. I don't see anything here. I'm pretty sure with Alex, it was in-game. So maybe you guys can look up to see if Moss has anything in-game. But this is the only setting I see, which I don't know what you guys are seeing right now. Let me see. Let me see what you're seeing. Windows. Windows. So I'm looking at the menu. Oh, it does seem like you are looking at it through my left eye. Cause, yeah. I think you just play the game. I don't think mouse has anything for spectator. A little zoomed in and off center. Yeah. If you're using Steam VR, you can do a different view mode. I am using Steam VR. Oh, on Steam VR itself? Recenter. Oh no, that's not what. Display VR view. Oh, what does this do? Oh, maybe this will be better to share. Oh, but then the problem with VR view is that you see everything I see, I think. So not that. I think you can right click and they have one that is both eyes. Device, pair, controlling, Bluetooth, display, performance graph, create system report, settings, general refresh rate, blah, 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 always on top, notification, play area, dashboard, controls, video. Boop, 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 boop. No, I don't think. I don't think we can fix it unless the game or the virtual desktop has it. And I could try to share the Steam Display VR view window, but that will share, like if it turns to like a camera view or something, like it will share like everything like that. Which is the whole point of using the virtual desktop. So we just do it. VR games, you should make a spectator mode for everybody.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Dreams come true. Alright, so now I'm gonna readjust things. So you're in my left wrist. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da. All right, so we go. Oh, back to the game. I'll try to look slightly to the left if possible for y'all. So I can control him with my controllers. Where are we going, little guy? Look, this is so cool though. Yee! Hiya! Okay, are you ready for some adventure? Are you ready for some adventure, little guy? Okay, let's go up. Up, jump. Okay, jump. Good. Oh, that was a cool spin. Yeah. Okay, it says. Oh, I can do this for. Oh, wait, move away. Move away. Yeah. I don't want to drop it on you. Just stay there. Because I'm very clumsy, you know. There's a high chance that I may drop it on you. I don't think I can take it any further. Can you go under? What are we doing? While I'm holding it? Oh, please. Okay, you don't trust me. Okay, I wouldn't either. I think you need to get up here. So, can you climb up anywhere? Oh! Guys, this is so adorable! It's so little! Can you jump there? Ah! I wish I could just carry him. Don't fall this time. Jump! Yes, good job! Good job! Look at you, yeah! Look at ah! Let's do that again. We can do it. Let's do that again. Good job. Good this one. Oh, good job. Yeah. And then go down. There you go. You did it. Up. Good job, you did it! Alright. What are we doing here now? So you gotta go down there and then come out of there. Oh, what is that for? Why would I close that up? Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta look more to the right for you, right? Not to the left? Because you're already seeing my left eye? I was doing it the other way around. My bad. Alright, so you go to the hole and you're too small. I know, I see you. That thing? Oh, pull it? Okay. But how are you gonna get out from that? What now? I did what you told me to do. What now? Little guy? Your cuteness is very distracting. Don't stare at me like that. Yeah. I know.
Hi Hannah, it's mouse expert Gilzor here. Just a heads up, that mouse is a girl. She's called Quill. She is the best.
Oh, she's a girl. Quill. Okay. I pulled it. What now? What now? What now, little guy? I mean, little girl? Yeah? Oh. I did that. Can you do anything? So what am I missing? What are we missing?
Beach mouse, beach mouse. Beach mouse.
How do I get the guy to come up here? I'm confused. Is there... Maybe we don't go down there. Maybe you jump here. What do you think? Do you think you can do that? Yeah? Let's try. Jump!
Night,
Good job!
her uncle often warned, was when danger was most present. But Quill preferred the stories of the magical creatures that woke to protect the forest.
Go. So now I pull this. Oh, you can climb that? No? Oh! Can you climb here? Can you hang on to it? Oh, you can! Oh, what a good girl! Now you can bring it back. Let's go. That was a cool spin. Yeah, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go. Yes. I love this creature. Discovered your first forgotten piece. We did it. We discovered our first forgotten piece. Right, it's dark in there. Be careful. Quill is my baby. Where are you? Quill! Oh, hi, there you are. Switch side? What do you mean? So I feel like if I'm sitting like this, you guys are seeing it pretty centered. How do I switch the IUC? What do you mean you could put yourself on the left? I'm all the way at the left. Oh, you mean my body's covering a lot? Like on camera? Oh, I see, I see, I see. So you want me to move to this side? Like this? I could also make me smaller. This is better? Why am I so short? All good? All right, let's go, Quill. Oh, careful. Look at this place. Can I open that door? There you go, guy. Guys, this is too adorable. Oh my god, there's another little samurai looking dude. What the hell? Guys, do you remember I told you I used to collect like miniature furniture and the dolls? It looks exactly freaking like this and they're moving. I can't. I can't right now. Hello, sir. Are you a friend? Are you a friend? Are you a friend? Hello, hello? Hi. Can I talk to you? Are we... Hello? 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 La 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 la. I guess... Quill, I don't think the guy's a friend. Yeah. No friend. The clearing. Enter the clearing alongside Quill. This is the clear. This is beautiful. Hello, 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 hello. Whee! Da, 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 da. Can't go there. Hello, hello, hello. Nobody wants to talk. Can't go there. A whole new world. How's the sound volume, chat? Everything good? Oh! I hit the disc. We gotta do something here. Let's see. Can I... Oh! Out of camera. Oh, out of camera. Is there one that I can let him jump over? I saw one. Wait, no. Here. No! No! This one! Whoa! Whoa! God! Next one. Whoa! Whoa! Can you jump? Can you jump? Oh. Wait, is it even right? Am I doing the right thing? Let's see. Oh. Oh, there's a little message thing up there, so it means I have to get him there. How to get up there? Or, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. I know. Patience. Patience, Quill. So we go up there and then maybe you go there. patience. Can you jump? Quick! Jump! Okay. And then now, get ready to hop off. Hop off! Ah! I know. You're like chat. No patience. Ready? Jump! Okay. Alright, so can you go up now? Yay! Good job! Hopefully... Jump! Pick that up! Yay! Good girl! Careful. There what?
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Wait, chat, am I supposed to look this way for you to center it or this way for you to center it? Right or left? Right now I'm just looking straight. I'm supposed to look this way? Okay. Oh no. I know. Wait a second. When I walk over here, the game gets out of the camera view. Here, so I can't see you, little guy. Jump, okay. Can you, can you do something there? Can you do anything? Oh yeah. Good job! What did that do?
Thanks to her new friend, Quill had saved priceless grains from the hourglass.
Okay, so now you come back. Whee! Let's go. Let's go.
She raced to the door of the cottage she shared with her uncle, hoping once he saw her discovery, he'd lose himself in tales of its legend.
That's a giant squirrel.
Uncle Argus was watching the evening light dim when Quill burst through the front door of their cottage.
Uncle! Uncle, there's something you have to see!
Out past the bell again, he scolded. Quill, I've told you countless times. I know, Quill replied, crestfallen. I didn't mean to worry you, but I found something strange and magical. Quill's hands trembled as she showed him the glass. "What is it?" she asked. A look of panic spilled over her uncle's stoic exterior.
"Where did you find this?"
roared Uncle Argus. Quill had never seen her uncle so shaken.
What is it?
"Just west of the clearing," she explained. "And as soon as I picked it up, something started helping me." Uncle Argus followed her motion.
"A reader? With you, here, right now? Quill, what you found is very powerful and very dangerous,"
he said with great concern.
"If I could take this burden from you, I would. But this reader has chosen." "Even with the moon full and bright, I must go right away."
Quill pressed. "Where are you going? I can help. We can help."
"No," he snapped. "They'll find you and tear you apart. I have to go alone. It is for your own safety and for everyone here in the clearing."
His long, heartfelt hug told her he was heading for danger.
"I'll be back before midnight. Until I return, I need your word you will not leave the clearing with that glass. Promise me, Quill."
He's riding a squirrel?
"I promise," she said reluctantly, wondering where her uncle was going so deep into the night.
No, little Quill. Ah! Oh, look at little Quill. Hey, little guy.
Hey, kid! Kid! Wake up! Hey, kid, over here! I know where your uncle went. I can show you. You're twofold now. Very important. Bring that glass, and your sidekick, too. We're going to need them.
But Uncle said to not go anywhere. Quill, he said to stay. You want to go?
Quill called out, "Hey! Starthing, wait!" Quill had never met a Starthing. In campfire stories, they often meddled in the lives of mortals. And when they appeared, mischief followed. Passage through the eastern gate was strictly forbidden. But despite her promise, Quill knew in her heart that Uncle Argus needed her. Quill demanded answers.
Starthing, you can't just barge in here with your riddles. Where is he? What do you know? The trouble your uncle's heading for is the kind only you and that silent giant up there can get him out of.
Me? Oh. I'm a giant? I'm big. Don't go there. I'm gonna move backwards a little bit, chat, because I keep hitting my desk and it's scaring me that I'm gonna punch it. So I'm gonna get back a little bit. Make sure I'm good. Okay. Right, so how do we get there? How do we get over there? You can't jump on that. Why am I so short? I can move these. Which, I'm not sure how that's helpful. Can I take it further? Is there more back there? Or is this connected? Oh. Do I push it in? Ah, you go in. It's okay, Quill. It's all right. Oh, we'll get there. Okay, careful now. Be careful. Good, good girl. Good girl. You're gonna do a big jump. Ready, go! Oh, good job.
This way, kid, urged the starving. And don't forget to tuck your ears in.
Tuck your ears in. I'm coming. Whoa! Do you guys see the deer? Whoa. Wait, are deers that big in perspective to little Mousy? That's crazy. How do humans look to little Mousy? Also, why is it baiting you to go into the water? Oh. Careful. Careful! Oh. Don't drown! Ah! so much. Why do they make them drown like that? I hate it. Sorry, platformer isn't my strongest suit, and it's really confusing in the VR right now. Wah! 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 Okay, this way. This way! Good job. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, there's this thing here. Oh. Okay. Boom. Pick him up. Yay! Good job. High five. Now what? Can you jump from there to there? From there to there? That seems really far. Try it! Let's try it! Hoo-yah! Nope. Am I missing something? Oh, it was just me. Of course.
Just on the other side is the mire, the starling assured her. There's a good chance your uncle's still there.
Careful now! Out into the ocean.
Did you hear that? The starling seemed anxious. I've ruffled enough leaves in these parts. I can't be seen with you. I'll catch up with you later. Just don't go and die on me.
Where are you going? Whoa. What did I do? Oh. You okay? Thank you. Use your power as a reader to heal Quill for the first time. Oh, don't do that. No. Don't play with my feelings like that. Okay. Ah. What? do we do with these things? I don't want you to get hurt again. Can you jump there? Wait! Good job! Oh, no. Oh. Ah! No! Is this supposed to go in? Ah! 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 Oh, sorry. What do I? Get out of there. I don't think you're supposed to be there, little guy. Something in there? I can't move this thing anymore. Do you go up here? It feels like she should be able to jump here and then go up here so that they don't have to go through it. What? Are there buttons? Oh! Can you cut it? Why don't they tell you to do this? Go! 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 Come here. Come here. Careful. It's okay. It's okay. We will get there. Will the brave little rat, little mousy mouse, will get to where it needs to go. La 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 la. Can you grab that? La. Yes. Good. Let's go, Quill. You're getting hungry? Me too. Those 4 dumplings were not enough food. What's back there? Oh, 깜짝이야! What? so brave! Oh, more! Ow! Is there a way to dodge? Ow! Oh no! Yeah! Stupid! Is there a way to dodge? Dodge? How do you dodge? Ow! Mash buttons? Oh. I don't think that's how I'm supposed to dodge, but... Ow! You stupid! How do you dodge though? Oh, wait. No? You just did something. Oh! Oh! How the hell am I supposed to know to do BA? BA. Well, now we know.
A whisper echoed through the trees.
Fought like someone who has stolen our champion's power.
Whoa. Story time.
A small yet fantastical band of sprites emerged surrounding Quill.
I'm Veda, root seer of the mire, and you have crossed into our domain.
She sized up Quill with a rueful gaze, then turned her attention upward.
I sense you there too. I have not felt the presence of such a promising reader in some time.
A youthful warrior marched forward. Rootseer, I'm prepared to honor our great champion's legacy. Rodent, give us our glass.
Rodent.
Quill stepped closer. Where is my uncle? If you've hurt him...
Silence!
Veda thundered back.
It was Argus who summoned us here, and now I see why. Young one, I'm afraid the trees hum of attack. Your uncle's been taken to the castle of your ancestors.
Quill's knees buckled as Veda continued.
Argus put himself at great risk calling for us. Your uncle once took a solemn oath to protect the glass of your fallen king. He is the only one left who knows where it's been hidden. The Arcane have long sought to wrest that knowledge from him. And you dare to cross into the mire with our glass? Sarfog will soon burn through this forest looking to tear you and your reader apart. Unless, of course, you find them first. Take these. Weapons made for the mighty champion who died so that your people could live.
Quill felt its otherworldly power course through her.
Find your uncle, Twofold, before the serpent and its masters break him.
The warrior fumed. Hourglass with her? Rootseer! She's minuscule!
Hey! And now, the reader has chosen its hero. We must let their story unfold.
Veda replied with the frost of finality, and vanished into the shadows of the mire.
Why was so short? So rude. Minuscule? Minuscule, it says. Let's go! Go, go, go!
It was Quill's favorite story. How Sir Argus fought beside the Sprite Champion to seal this temple from the arcane, and secured the survival of their kinds.
Aw,
Simply
so cute.
standing in their heroic footsteps felt like a great honor.
Whee! Look at little tiny pot. Eh? Oh, I guess that's not what I was supposed to do. No! Oh my god. Jump on it! Jump on it! You can't? Can you? Are you not supposed to? Where are we trying to get to? can. And branches. Oh, whoa. What was that? I can break these pots? That's kind of fun. How do I break those branches? Maybe you can climb up here. Can you climb it? Yeah! Can you climb up here? Yeah! Doo-doo-doo. Gonna stay down? Oh. Do we just do this really fast? Or am I supposed to find something to hold on the way? Hoo-yup! Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh! Oh, no. I tried to put the statue up, but it didn't go up like that. It doesn't go up. But there has to be. Oh, maybe when he's pressing it down, maybe that. So that it doesn't come back up. You can do it, guy. And I can go up on it. Yeah, let's go. Where'd she go? I'm gonna hydrate real fast. Getting a little thirsty here. Oh, my cheek hurts. And quick Evita.
see public.
Parting without me, I see. How has it been watching so far? Is it difficult to follow because of the left eye thing? Or is it dizzy? It's cropping top and bottom quite a lot, which makes it hard to see sometimes. It's a bit difficult, but it is what it is. I wish... It's such a good game, and I wish I can show it better. Bit shaky sometimes. I wonder... Is that how it is?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Moss. Here we go. Moss. Guys, this is going to be a walkthrough of the entire game.
While we began the...
You can see if OBS game capture is in high resolution and you haven't resized it. Let's see. Not really. LIV makes the VRV more stable and can choose to render left or right eye combination both. What is it? Steam app or just like a Windows app? It's on Steam. Why does this sound so familiar? Maybe we talked about it before. LIV. Okay, and it's free. Let's go. Add to library. Install. VR, it's rendering one eye at 1:1 ratio, but you're displaying it at 16:9, so it crops a lot. But I'm not doing anything to that. That's not me, but the game on Windows, which I'm not sure how to change. Okay, I got LIV. Oh, this thing. I remember watching like some videos on it. Like people play Beast Saber and stuff with it, right? Moss isn't in the supported game list? Sad. Shit. Let's see. I just have this feeling. Doesn't matter, you can still use LIV first person stabilizer, which I'm talking about right now. Oh, okay, so then what do I do? I add it to the library. Start it. Sign my life away. Accept agreement. Choose your sign-in method. Sign in with LIV. Continue as guest for now. If you're running games on this PC, check out the PC VR tools selection on the left. If you're running your games directly on your Quest headset, then you want our Quest tools. I am running it on headset, right? No, PC. PC VR tool section on the left. Oh, okay, here. Next, we are like first person stabilizer. This. Enable experimental OpenXR stabilizer. Launch first person stabilizer. Install. You need to restart SteamVR for the driver to show up. Okay. Oh. It turned the game off. Hopefully it saved. Hi, early riser. Success. You'll need to restart SteamVR for okay. Restart. So I open the LIV first person stabilizer. And then what? And then I start the game. Hello, darkness. Oh, Quest Tools Watch Mode. Oh, that's for Quest Avatars. Oh, look at that. From the way it sounds, you still have a mic on the table? No, you're on me. You are covered by my hair. And if I do this, and also it is dying. The headset's dying. I don't know what happened to my really long USB charger thing. Where did I put the really long charger? Da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's at like 30%. And now it's updating controller. Ooh, ooh. Don't you love technology? 사랑도 추억도 없었던 것처럼 아 깜짝이야.
Now, child. Adults are talking.
Do-do-do, dee-doop, dee-doo-doop, do-do-doop. Do-do-doop, 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 do-do-doop. Alright, it's running.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
And here's the thing though, you know, I want to make sure if you're watching the game, I want to make sure even if it slows us down a little bit, I want to make sure it's a good watching experience because I'm not just playing it to play the game. I'm playing it to play it with you guys. So if your experience is kind of not so great, then what's the point? If you're not in here with me, then what's the point, you know? Why am I so short?
Why is everyone dying on me? This place is fucked up.
This place. The LIV menu has moved. Open the Steam VR dashboard. I'm trying. And then when we get the experience to be great, the battery's gonna die. I hate when it gets stuck right here. Okay, something popped up. LIV, first person stabilizer, okay. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, window. What is going on? Lock roll, blur background, combine eyes. Oh, combine eyes. Window type, landscape, square, portrait. Portrait. Resolution, 1920, 1080. Are you only VR? We'll get there. Is she kneading? Okay. I don't know what's going on right now. I see LIV. Oh, there it is. And I play mouse. Play. Dominant eye, right, left. Smooth, present, presets, medium. Zoom, 100%. Smoothing, 50%. Okay, how do I get rid of this LIV menu though? It's in front of... Like... I don't... Okay, let's see if it works though. So if I zoom 200, is it zooming for you? Zoom out. No, looks the same. Do you capture the right thing? I don't know what's happening with LIV to be honest. It's just right now in front of the game and I can't, and there's LIV circle where my feet is and it's stuck there and I don't know how to get out of it. Like I can select options here, like window shape, left eye, right eye, but I can't get rid of it. Maybe there's a different output on your PC you have to capture. Oh, maybe. Let's see. Yeah. Is there LIB output? Maybe. Let's see. LIB here. But it's not capturing anything. This tool captures any SteamVR game, similar to SteamVR's Display VR View feature. It uses the game's direct output, so doesn't add extra rendering work for your CPU or GPU. Yay! You may adjust the amount of smoothing to apply, toggle roll lock, and your dominant eye to your headset. Look out for the LIV logo on the floor and point your controller at it to open the settings. That's what I did, and that opened the settings. Currently conflicts with capture. What does that mean? It says note currently conflict with capture. Just step further back from the VR. 아, 깜짝이야. Mas. It's doing something and then it's back to the home page. Launch Moss. It says next up, Moss. Why is it called Moss when the guy's name is Quill? It says next up Moss, and it's been on that screen for a while. Oh, no, it crashed. Maybe it's trying to run too many things or something? You capture the half of the viewport, maybe you can change it in the OBS. There was no setting for that. I'm gonna try one more thing. Wait, the person who suggested LIV, do you know if I'm supposed to start the game first and then launch the first person stabilizer, or start the LIV stabilizer first and then start the game? Anybody know? I feel like I should have the stabilizer open and then start the game. And then go to Steam and play. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It goes boop ba boop ba boop boop ba boop boop ba boop. All right, so when I start, glitch. So there's a first-person stabilizer screen inside of VR. I click launch first-person stabilizer, and then I go to, Steam, and I click on resume or start mouse. And it doesn't resume. And it crashes Unreal. Maybe they're not compatible or something. Or I'm not doing it the right way. I'm not doing it the right way. I'll try to help, but unfortunately, I'm an idiot. That's okay. I know. But then, now the game is there, which is very confusing. Okay. And in here, there's no setting for me to adjust the resolution. Capture third-party overlays such as Steam. No. But maybe if I do it through here. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Maybe it was so dark because she was wearing sunglasses under the VR headset. Correct. That is correct. So it's here, and then let's try one more time to start live. Continue as a guest. First person stabilizer. launch it. And it goes pew. And it crashes. Oh, it crashes Unreal 4. It crashes the game when I start the first person stabilizer. Sad. You should be able to capture LIV output in the OBS. Is it this? That was the black screen earlier. Now it's black because the game crashed. So maybe they're not compatible. Or something's going on. Okay, you'll just be the game then? I'll just be the game? What do you mean by that? Oh, like my head will stabilize for you? Very sorry, Hannah, it's crashing for me too. It was working last time I tried it, which was a few months ago. Must have broke. Oh, okay. So you tried LIV to play a game with it and it's crashing for you? This game, yeah? Oh no, sad. Yeah, so maybe they're not It says this tool captures any Steam VR game. And it seemed to have worked for like a split second earlier. Once you've launched this, yeah, I saw that menu in the game, but it didn't seem like when I was changing the settings, it wasn't changing anything for you. Capture. Games running OpenXR or using easy in-type cheat will not work at this time. Maybe that's what the issue is? OpenXR? There is a checkbox that says enable experimental OpenXR stabilizer. I can try that. Okay, we can try one last thing. Launch. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum. I remember, oh, it crashed already. I didn't even do anything. I do remember I had issue with certain version of Unreal with OpenXR before. I'm gonna do launch the OpenXR experimental thing. And then And then we start mouse. Da 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 dun dun da dun. Last try. Oh, something's happening. But the battery is almost. Yeah, no, it crashed. Moss crashed. So, yeah, it looks like they're not compatible. Sag. Streamer kit, avatars. It's okay, we can just get seasick.
Why is everyone dying on me?
Streaming toolkit? What is that? Oh, some other features? That's, oh. Yeah, but I don't really need that. I already have X overlay for that. I am huge! And look how small you are. Look how tiny you are. I could sneeze on you and you're gonna listen. Achoo! See how feeble you are? Come here. Come here. Like, squeeze you. So tiny. You're so tiny. Look at you. Look at you, so tiny. I can crush you. I can crush you. Woo! Dizzy! Ah! Look! You sprayed yourself. How's that feel? Could make it really big. Still tiny though. Still tiny. Our true size, you say? Very funny. I'm thinking the other VR games we were talking about? With does any other game have a spectator mode? Or are compatible with LIV? I do love this game. It's so freaking cute. And I wish... Why am I so short? I wish it was a better experience. Like, Alex was such a good... I mean, maybe it was dizzy for you guys a little bit, but I feel like it was so good. We can just chill a little bit for now. The 7th guest. What game are you trying to play? Just VR games? Alex is one of the best games for that. Well, bring me another game like it. Now. I want it. Why did you guys have to... Oh. Why did you guys have to spoil me with the best game? Moss 2. Make us more games. What about the Echo, what was it called? Lone Echo? What was that game? How's that one? Does that have a spectator mode? Alien Isolation in VR. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Lone Echo Sci-Fi. I'm not talking about the game, like how fun the game is, but I'm asking if they have something like a spectator mode or an option that would also be watchable for you guys. You don't know any other game that has a spectator mode? Beat Saber probably has some good options. But it's too scary. Beat Saber too scary. It is. It is. Have you seen those walls that jump at your face? They're scary. She's scared of the cubes. The cubes are alright. Cubes I can tolerate, but the walls, they're the scary ones. I haven't tried VR in Mikoverse. Just move out of the way of them. She doesn't realize she's surrounded by walls right now. Well, they're not moving towards me, you know, that's the difference. Can you not understand what I'm trying to say here? These walls don't move. Beat Saber jump scares incoming. How about we Google? Or maybe one of the games we talked about. What was the other one? The zombie one. will be compatible with LIV. The frustrating part, I'm gonna charge it while we're. The frustrating part is that we don't know, I guess, if it will work or not until I get the game and try to play it. None of them are? The walls are very slowly being pulled towards you by their minuscule. Arizona sunshine. Now you've lost me. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore. After launching the LIV desktop app, select the first person stabilizer checkbox prior launching to the game. Yeah, I did all that and it didn't work. Let's see, Reddit, tell me. Good VR game to stream. I'm sure people on Reddit has discussed this. VR games that are a must to own. Nope, that's not. Looking for VR game recommended. Nope, that's not. No one has asked this question on Reddit. VR chat? VR chat? VR chat? VR chat in VR. I guess we've never, have you not done that ever? No, we've done that. Wait, no. Wait, when I taught Jorm and Box how to dance. Oh no, that was my full body tracker, not in VR. I could give you hundreds of VR games recommendations. You mean you were cheating? Wait, were you wearing VR? You guys were wearing VR, but I was wearing my full body tracker on PC, right? I think so. Wait, was I wearing VR? I can't remember. I know I was using my full body tracker, but I don't know if I was wearing the headset or not. I don't remember. Blossom at lightning while yelling unlimited power. Huh? Little body tracker with haptic. Body tracker. I was wearing the headset too? Okay, so I was using, oh yeah. That's what, that one took like forever to figure out getting it to work, right? Because we had to get the VR working and then also the full body tracking working inside of VR chat. That's right, I remember that. I remember Jorm complaining, like this shouldn't be this complicated. He was like, I don't think, he was like, I think you're making it more complicated than it needs to be. I'm like, well, I'm just following the steps. And then my battery died. If we were to do VR chat, I feel like it would have to be like, we do a private room or like private world. and then I do something with you guys. Or like another streamer. I guess I could go to like the Worlds, but then I don't know what I'll be doing. And even if we do something like a community thing, I would wanna have some kind of content planned than just like awkwardly standing next to each other being like, oh hey, hi, what's up? And No Man's Sky VR. I'm just looking for a game that'll be like a good experience to watch. Oh, there was a VR game I wanted to play that I thought would be fun. And I ask this question every time. And you guys somehow find it, and it's like not a popular game. It was that cooking game. You work at like a Japanese restaurant, and I think it's like a ramen shop. It's a ramen shop. I think Cinder knew it. Maybe someone found it for me. And I was like, how did you find this? And then I'll forget about it, and then I'll bring it up again, being like, what was that game? And then like you guys will bring it back. I'm like, yeah, how did you find it? Counterfight Ichiran. I think that's it. I think that might be a fun, light VR game to play and watch. And like this, you don't really need that great of a view, because it's very like scuff game to begin with, that I feel like this might be all right. And maybe it will be compatible with LIV, who knows? Let's see. Is it on Steam? Counterfight Ichiran. No, where is this? Steam community. Oh, it is there. Ichiran. Wait, wasn't it showing up? It's just a meta store? Wait, what's a Minabe Counterfight? It looks like this was made by like same people, but not the exact same game maybe. Visit the store page. No, there it is on Steam. Oh, Counterfight Ichiran is no longer available on Steam store! What? Oh my god, those ramen look so good. I think I'm gonna get some ramen for dinner today. No! So if it's only on Meta, like if it's only on Oculus Store, can I play that on stream? It will still use virtual desktop, right? If I get it from the Meta store? Minecraft VR? I feel like I'm gonna puke immediately. Minecraft VR, blah. All the mining? What's the point of Minecraft VR? Chopping the wood? Hell no. Hell no. Wait, so if it's in Meta Store and I play it on Oculus, it will still get captured by virtual desktop, right? Or no? Because it's not Steam? Does it not work like that? That's a bummer. I thought we found one. I think this would have been really fun. Yeah, it just captures my PC apps. Meta has a PC store too. Depends on if the game is quests only on the Meta store. Bone left some quests and have it on their PC client too. Oh, like Meta's PC client? Let's see. Surely other streamers who have streamed VR games. Do you know anyone who frequently streams VR games? Playing the worst rated VR games. Sword Art Online VR is finally real. Wait, there's a sword. Wait, I watched this video? Of course I did. I love Sword Art Online. But it looks like I stopped watching it halfway, so maybe I was baited. Mom is so short. Cyberpunk 2077 is better in VR? No way. I don't believe it. Wait, it includes paid promo. Blade and Sorcery, is that a VR game? VRC has its own Sword Art Online world, yeah. Why aren't you opening YouTube?
You've never backed down from anything in your life. Even when you maybe should have. You go through Night City knowing a stray bullet could end you while hailing a cab. But that's never stopped you
immersive, fully immersive.
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
But let me try to show you what I mean. Playing Cyberpunk 2077 in VR feels like living in the year 2077, because how is this even possible? Playing this game in VR is legitimately the closest thing I felt to entering the Matrix and living another life, and that's despite this not even being a native VR game. Remember, this is just a fan-created mod that allows you to do this. And because of that fact, there are of course limitations, which I'll mention later, but the point of this video is to urge you to play this game if you have access to a gaming PC and a VR headset. It is absolutely worth experiencing this way.
It might be, it might not be. We'll see.
But in case you're already convinced you want to play this, let me quickly go over what you need to play, which is a decent gaming computer, a Steam copy of Cyberpunk 2077, Luke Ross's real VR mod downloaded from his Patreon, and of course you'll need a VR headset that can connect to your PC, which means if you're like me and have a Quest headset, you'll probably want something like this link cable from today's sponsor. That's right, this video is sponsored by Kiwi Design, who make all kinds of high-quality VR accessories, but the one most relevant to today's video is this. This high-speed connection cable ensures that you're getting the sharpest visuals from your PC straight to your headset, because while sure, you could use AirLink or Virtual Desktop to stream your game to your headset, for me those still occasionally stutter or lose resolution. Of course, when you're playing a very physical PC VR game like Rumble, for example, you don't want to be tripping over a cable. But Cyberpunk 2077, along with most of the other games supported by this VR mod specifically, are definitely best played seated, where you'll prefer the stability of that wired connection. Now you could buy this from the official Meta store for $80. Are you kidding me? What? The one from Kiwi Design is $20, and that's without any discounts. I usually see it on sale.
I have that. What is link cable for?
Or you could use discount code VirtualBro for 5% off. I'll have an affiliate link in the description. All right, back to...
Wait, can I use that to connect it? Connect metagame to PC? I have that. I got it when I got this Oculus because I thought I needed it, and then I didn't return it because I forgot that I bought it, and then you guys said you don't really need it, so I was like, oh. Cable just more reliable link. Oh.
Cyberpunk
what is it for then?
2077 feels like it was made to be experienced in VR. And in case by the end of this video you're not convinced, please go watch this guy's video.
I'm not convinced.
It's so good. It really highlights those small but significant details that prove this point probably better than I could. But to briefly summarize, experiencing this game in virtual reality helps you better appreciate things like the meticulously detailed car interiors, the eye contact characters make when speaking to you, and the amazingly animated first-person cutscenes that
You can't see Johnny in VR?
you can now fully look around during. These are so cool.
You AC's legends! Know where you'll find most of them? The graveyard!
But it's not just the impressive visuals and the amazing story that makes this such an immersive experience. After all, what typically makes VR so special to me is that extra level of interactivity you get from putting your whole body into the game. So how well does this VR mod utilize hand gesture inputs and positional tracking? Well, it doesn't. And surprisingly, that's one of my favorite things about it. Very surprising, in fact. Any of you who have been following this channel know that my favorite VR games always utilize motion controls to their fullest, whether it's manually reloading a gun by hand or learning to swing a longsword most effectively. I love how well motion controls work for VR. Motion controls, motion control, motion control, motion control, VR motion control. But sometimes taking a step back from all the gimmicks and gadgets can really shine a light on what's truly important for making a good VR game. Good soup. And I believe we are way past the era of things being just fun to do in VR just because they're in VR. And I think evidence of this is the amount of flat screen games that have been modded to work in VR recently. Whether it's this Luke Ross mod or the Unreal Engine VR Injector mod, more and more people are discovering what's possible in this medium. Imagine being fully immersed in your favorite AAA franchise with no sacrifice to the amount of content.
I attempted to try this for Final Fantasy XIV. Because I just love exploring the worlds in there, and I was like, I want to play this game in VR so I can just go around the worlds and take screenshots. I just want to go around and take photos. But at that time, there wasn't a lot of great options. There were some like mods that allowed it, but it wasn't like a very great experience.
Content or the quality of visuals. I'm desperately hoping that soon game companies will see the demand for this and start adding VR options to their major flat screen titles, and not like they did before, not those extremely short tacked on VR missions from Star Wars Battlefront or COD Infinite Warfare. Don't get me wrong, those were super fun at the time, but what VR needs now is more complete games. Games that are large enough to truly get invested in, that are deep enough to keep you wanting to come back, and that have a level of visual fidelity that makes it worth seeing on a screen that's centimeters away from your retinas.
Damn. I mean, it's probably really fun to play it, but again, like, is it gonna be good to watch it? That's the issue. And imagine driving. Or maybe I'll actually be better at it because I'm a good driver IRL, just not on keyboards. So being in VR, maybe I'll be able to prove to you that I am actually a great driver. We're watching you watch it, so watching you play can't be much worse. VR parkour game? Whoa. You can get ripped from playing VR. Honestly, I believe it. But also, like, he's already pretty fit on the left side. Like, couldn't you just be like, do that by, like, flexing on the right and then just going on the left? The picture is probably taken on the same day. Why do I have such little trust in people? Why, Hana, why can't you just be like, wow, what a great result. Oh, I was not even showing you guys. Like, you can't even see. Wow, great result. I feel like I could do that. Like there's such big difference you can make just by breathing in, you know? Such a skeptic. New VR games, 2024.
Thank you for clicking on the video. Since the last video I made, a few things have happened on the channel. Firstly, I entered VR. This is easily one of the most anticipated VR first-person shooters
Metro Awakening. I think some of you guys are mentioning this in chat.
We still have yet to see anything in terms of feedback or hands-on impressions, but what we do know is it's a new story in the Metro series, which I'm really pleased about because I've completed all the others, and I've always been my most anticipated VR game, and it's coming exclusively. Enemies will be similar in quantity and by Survios. It's been in development for over 2 years in Unreal Engine, and it will be a single-player action horror game, and it's coming to all.
Oh, thank God, it's PlayStation.
Say it did disappoint, but currently I've only played it on the PSVR 2 and I've yet to see how it performs.
These are all PlayStation.
Now, Wanderer is easily one of my best puzzle adventure games I've ever played on PCVR and PSVR a couple of years ago, and it's now being remastered for PSVR 2, PCVR and Quest. We now also have a release date. Still don't know much. What we do know is the game is currently running at native 90 FPS, which would suggest to me they are going to be using eye tracking and dynamic foveated rendering, which means we're going to get some fantastic visuals. You can switch between using your hands to physically interact with the cockpit and fly the plane, but you can also use the controllers. Now, what I can't find out currently is if the game will support HOTUS, but since these are the developers of War Thunder, I'd be pretty shocked if the game launched without that support. In terms of planes, they've confirmed an assortment of Soviet, German and Royal Air Force planes. I'm massively a standalone project featuring some incredible Army VR for Rebellion, who are famous for the Sniper Elite franchise, and just in case you missed PS.
A lot of PlayStation VR
games. Developer behind
I heard PlayStation VR is actually like really good experience. Like their headset is like one of the best.
From MetaQuest 3, and he's coming from XR Games. He's also
so I wanted to try it at PAX one time, and because they were there and they were doing like demos. So I went over there to try it out, but then I saw the line of people that were waiting to play, and I was just like, I don't think I'll put this goggle on. I don't think I'm gonna put this goggle on. So I didn't get to try it.
They feature a number of new mechanics, such as new improved movement options and locomotion options, making it easier than ever to navigate complex environments with speed and stealth. It also being cel-shaded. It was funny because it was bad. The other week on MetaQuest 3, and I came away very impressed with what the developers have so far achieved on a standalone device. It feels genuinely great to play, the weapons sound awesome, and for those of you like me craving a single...
It's also like always those like VR demo booth are like you're in a little lab, you're like a little lab rat that everyone gets to watch you. Like there's like a glass wall, and then you're just going like stupid, like whoa, 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 and then like everyone walking by gets to watch you being dumb, and it's annoying.
We'll play our COD-style action campaign. This may very well end up being what we've been waiting for, and you can obviously play the whole thing in co-op. In this video, best VR games I've played to date. I tried the single-player campaign to get one of the paddy. Thank you.
Man, we could have played that sushi game. I don't know. I don't know. What are Koreans playing? We could play, like, there are scary maps in VR chat, aren't there? I mean, I don't know how good they are. But they're relatively short, right? Oh wait, I played a VR scary game with Riku and Mega once. What was that? What game was that? Was it VR chat? There are also horror maps for Alex. Explain, because you mean the game? The game itself already is a horror map. What do you mean? Wasn't Jorm already playing? Jorm was playing what? Of course Jorm was playing something. Always. Feels too dark. I just... Oh, maybe because I'm wearing sunglasses. Did I look dark? Was it too dark? Oh, I realized I'm wearing sunglasses. That's probably why everything looks really dark right now. And I was like, there's like sun hitting right at me right now. Like, why is everything looking so dark? That explains. Okay. Well, that explains. Some Alex maps are like whole 6 to 12 hour campaigns. Some are just 15-minute experiences. Maps. Watching various games will always be slightly worse. Very little games support proper spec mods, but it's not that bad to watch. Even Moss wasn't that bad. Well, I'll look at the VOD to see how bad it was. What is this? They're all praising Half-Life Alyx. The Korean VR streamers are praising a Half-Life Alyx as well. So it looks like we're not that far off. What is this though?
올라가는 거야.
Richie's plank experience? What is that? Do we have it in Steam? Richie's plank experience. Oh God. Oh, it's like, this made your mom cry? It doesn't look that, okay. Really? It's not that realistic. Maybe this is an old game. So when it first had come out, it was a scary experience. Perhaps. Careful now. Okay. I'm just saying this like compared to like Alyx, this is like it doesn't seem that realistic. Is this actually a game? Like, is there an actual game? Oh, what is that? Why is there skulls? More like a demo? $15 demo? Reviews. The scariest fun. Jacksepticeye. Jack, do you know your reviews up here? PewDiePie, this is so cool. Flying in VR. I'm genuinely terrified. Like, even their comments doesn't sound like they were that scared. Yeah, like, I mean, maybe that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe this is a pretty old game or old demo. So when it first came out, oh yeah, 2017. If it's like a short demo, we can try it. But I can't really imagine it being realistic. I just hope I don't fall and break something. I'll put it in the cart for now. Realistic skyscraper jumping experience. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Mmm. 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 That was scary. I was looking at myself and I got scared. My hair is so long. I look like a... Oh my god. I could just be doing this like 24/7 on stream, be the ghost of Twitch. And I bet you I'll get so many views. Why make content? Just be the ghost of Twitch. Just do this 24/7. We just need eerie music.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
The thing, I can't hear these music. Oh, baby. 아, 깜짝이야. 아! Get out! I can't see. Thank you, Dark Itch. I didn't get scared. Thank you. What am I doing right now? No, back to character. Look at this one. Yo, this is even scarier. Daft Punk.
One more time. One more time.
TJ.
One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate.
I actually really like this mask, the way it looks. It's really fun. But the problem is it sounds really muffled when I wear it. And then also the side profile view, there's a little gap here. So I realized that like you would still like see my full profile if I were to like move my face. Ugh. So that was a bummer. And now I'm stuck with it. It's just there. I missed the timing to return it, so now I just have it for whatever reasons. Hopefully I'll get to use it one day for something, but it's just there now. So, yep. That'd be pretty cool if it worked. I would agree. I agree, but it doesn't, unfortunately. One more time. Imagine if VR worked. Oh, now I really want to play that game. the ramen game. It's like one of those things where like you didn't think much of it until you realize you can't have it. Like, no, but I've always wanted to. Till that now was the time, and I was ready for it. And I mean, it wasn't that like I didn't think much of it. Like I brought it up multiple times. I would forget it, and then I'll remember it, and I'll forget it, and then I'll remember it. And then when I finally did, and I was ready to go, I was like so ready to play it tomorrow that, and then it's like, well, apparently I can't. Just get in and see if it's easy to capture. What do you mean? Are you just hungry? Actually, I might order some ramen. I have no food. Face ID, come on. Oh, everything looks so good. Fried chicken. I don't know, I feel like I kind of grew out of fried chicken. Gasp. I was like obsessed with it for a while. And then I don't really like crave it anymore. Like I used to. You see how bright the sun is? Imagine this, like right now it's, where is it? Oh, it's up there. But usually like this would be hitting my face. Every time I'm like, guys, I can't see anything because of the sun hitting my face. I'm not kidding. Like, this is what's hitting my face. I do not have curtains. It's like a high ceiling that I can't even reach there. So I just have boxes. But the boxes have gaps. That's what blinds are for. But I don't want to buy blinds and like install it up there. I have like those temporary paper blinds things, but I don't want to. But those you can't open or close it. Now we know she isn't a vampire at least. You're already in game blind though. Enough. Have a light in your face then. Fine, I'll just have light in my face then. Yeah, and I'll just complain about it. Just let me complain about it, that's all. So that's why I have this hat over here. So when it happens, I just do this. Oh, I can't see anything, god damn it. I just do this. God damn it, can't see it. The sunlight. And put it here. Somehow real life is more scuffed than her stream. Excuse me? That's not true. How is this a scuff? They're equally scuff, okay? Not more or less. They're exactly the same amount of chaos and the scuff. Ask the landlord to put up blinds. I like sunlight. It's just that when I'm playing the games, it's distracting. So just let me complain about it. I just wanted to show you this is what I was talking. I wasn't making it up. Saying, because I was, being bad at games, being like, oh, let me make up an excuse. Oh, Chad, there's a sunlight in my face, which is why I can't, I'm just letting you know. I wasn't lying about it. There really was the sunlight hitting my face. That's all. It's not when you work on stuff. It doesn't. That's what this hat is for. The serious working mode. Girls always just wants to vent. Yeah, they don't want the problem fixed just for you to listen to them and complain about. Sexist. What if I'm not a girl? Says the chick who's always complaining about stuff to me. It's just a human thing. So it's still a problem. You just have no one to complain to when working. Exactly. I just go, oh. And then I just put this over and then continue working. Guys just want an excuse to go to the hardware store and buy new tools. See ya, going to the hardware store. I wanted to come up with something clever to show, but I didn't have anything. just boxes. But then I was like, I'll show them the box, but I was too lazy to get up and grab the boxes. So I'm just back. Hi. I have my hat and problem solved. Problem has been solved. You didn't bring us anything? Nope. You could show Ball's cat and say, I picked up a couple of new... Okay, let's redo. Let's picture neuralizer. See ya, going to the hardware store. Bye-bye. Hey guys, I'm back. I went to the hardware store and picked up a couple of nuts. So funny. I'm so funny. You can't, I hate that you can't. I still feel so betrayed. I feel so betrayed by this Pepe. You don't understand the amount of betrayal. Those balls are the best.
No.
I can't believe. Seems happy. Well, chat. Oh, I wanted to decide what VR. Oh, let's try the plank game tomorrow then. The demo. And then I'll do a little more research to see if there is a streamable game. I'll also watch the VOD of the moss and see how it is, how it was. Will we get a real plank to walk on? I don't know how. I has this big box that I yet to have unpacked. See, Migo told me to buy this. I can't. This box. Show it! Damn it. This giant box. It's a, what's it called? A treadmill. Which has not been opened. I'm pretty sure she forgot about it. I forgot about it. And now it just sits there. But eventually I'm gonna make content with it. It's just not being used right now. I could use it as a plank, but it's very wide. So there's that. Plank? I don't really have anything to use as a plank. Yeah. Not really. I have to cut my hair. Just like here. Easy. That's basically what I do. Just go through. I go. Done. My hair goes down to my shoulder now. Really? Are you like purposely growing them, or are you just being lazy like me? You haven't cut it in like 2 years. You haven't cut it in 2 years and it's only hitting your shoulder? I feel... Bio! Joining the merch gang!
Joined the merch gang.
The sun's starting to hit my head. Thank you for joining the merch gang! The only time my hair hits my shoulder is when I buzz cut and some falls on them. My hair will never grow that long. What do you mean? If you just let them, they will grow. want one of those thank you cards. Where's my thank you card? I don't know. Did you order it? That's on you. You want it? Then you're supposed to redeem it. I don't know, take his heart. Well, then don't complain about it. You just want to vent. Classic chat. Classic boys. They don't want the problem fixed. They just want to complain in my chat. It doesn't. It grows into a thicker and 6 feet headbang. I should cut my hair. Mine should arrive any day now. Yay! I think I saw some people have started getting it on the merch gang photo. Yeah, all started getting it. Yay, yay, yay. I did cut my hair for 3 years and a guy mistaken me for a woman and hit on me. I cut my hair the next day. It's just funny, like, I'm just picturing you getting like bummed about like, oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh, that's not the effect I was looking for. Bummed. I just cut my metal hair a few weeks ago, went from hair down to chest to buzzed. Da, da, dun, 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 dun. I did trim my hair and beard for the duration of one of my tours at sea. At sea? Came back looking like a Charles Manson to cut it almost right away when I got home. That's how you know girls can date easier? What? That makes no sense. That's like me saying like, I cut my hair really short and then some girl hit on me, so I got bummed and decided to, I can't even grow, I started using extensions, and then you guys saying, that's how you know guys, it's easier for guys to date. Find someone. What is that? What is that logic? Showering with long hair is so much extra work. I feel bad for girls who have to deal with this all the time. I like it. I mean, it's not that much work. You just go and then you just go. I guess you guys just go. Done. I don't envy that. You just go. Woo, done. I bet some of you don't even do that. You just go. You just where you go in the morning and go, oh. Scott, thank you for joining the merch gang with the normie spies.
Scott6 joined the merch gang. Thanks for the new merch, Hannah.
Thank you. Hope you like it. Hope you enjoy it. Do you wash your hair every time you shower? Of course. What? How do you not wash your hair every time you shower? Do you not wash your hair when you shower? Shower cap? That's so much more effort than just washing your hair, I feel. For most people. Unless you have like very, like, you know, particular hair type that makes it difficult. to like wash them every time. I feel like putting on a shower cap and then like just doing the shower and then like not washing your hair is like more effort. You're not supposed to every time? Who says that? Who made that rule? I wash it always, but for people with long hair, I think it's pretty usual that they don't wash it every time. What? I feel like the longer they are, the more you'd be washing them, because like if they get like greasy and stuff, like it's very noticeable. I'm addicted to showering and bathing twice a day, every day. Twice a day, that's a lot. Every day? Good for you. Do you put up or do you do anything with your hair when you sleep? No. But then for me, I work outside and sweaty, so sometimes I have to shower more than once. But if you worked outside and got sweaty, wouldn't you be washing your hair too? Just keeping the sweat in my head, but just the body. Just the body. Because I already showered this morning. Is that the logic here? You don't need to shower, the body naturally cleanses itself. Please shower, everybody. Shower and wash your hair, please. Showering in body odor. Why are we the only animal that showers? Because we're humans. You could lick yourself. You can groom yourself. I mean, animals groom. My dog grooms himself all the time. But you can't lick yourself like the kitties can. So we use tools instead. I shower after every poop. All right, I'm gonna go now. It was great hanging out with you all. I hope you guys had fun. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna try another VR game. Let's see how it goes. But it was all right chatting with you all. Thanks for all the TMIs. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. Enjoy your rest of Friday. Get something to eat, hydrate, get some rest, play some favorite video games, whatever it is. Have a good day until I see you tomorrow. 안녕. Hearts. Heart. 안녕.